Hey, good morning, good morning. I hope you guys are well. I am well. My name is Mr. Egan. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. If you're on Twitch, I am live on Twitch pretty much every weekend. And sometimes I also fly a little bit during the week, but that's very few and far between. How you doing? Hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's doing fine. Today, sorry about that, my throat is a little weird. Today we are flying this beauty. This is called a Tecnam P 2006 Tango, and we're going to be doing some deliveries in this airplane. Early morning deliveries, so early that I'm even going to turn the clock back a little bit and pretend it's a little earlier than it actually is. We're going to take off before sunrise, I think, around here, yeah, around 6:30, 6:40. Come on. Oh, you can use the scroll wheel. I forgot about that. All right, 6:30. And ooh, dark. And we're gonna get this puppy ready to go. On this airplane, you're supposed to do the walk around, the pre-flight, and all that stuff, but we're gonna skip it. I'm gonna get it ready for departure, where everything is checked and everything is done. And let's get the weights in here. Let's put some cargo in this plane because I want it nice and heavy. Because we are taking cargo. That's the whole point of today. We're going to be taking about, let's see, that's 140, 300, around 400 pounds of cargo. And we can take a little bit off the co-pilot because the co-pilot is my puppy. I do not know if he's, I don't think he shows up. Oh, he won't show up. And our co-pilot is only like 40 pounds, so can we put this down to 40? Yeah, close. So we can put a little more cargo. All right, and let's get some fuel on this thing. Let's go to about 100 and 100. Come on. All right, 109 is fine. We are going to be using operation mode realistic preheaters. I don't know what this means. I think. What does this mean? Oh, yeah, this is like easy mode, and this is hard mode, and we're going to go in hard mode, captain mode. Head foot simulations, we're not going to turn those on yet because we don't need that. And we are ready to go. We are ready to go. We can put this sucker away. Let's see. We are here in Cleveland at the moment, Cleveland International. And here we have our checklist. So we did the pre-flight. That has already been done. We do not need to do that again. So let's get the airplane ready here. Parking brake is set. Flight controls checked. Doors are closed, seats belt, yeah, landing gear down, master light. Master nav light. Okay. Where master. And don't turn my headlamp on because we're gonna need it. We need to turn on the nav lights. Alright. We need to make sure we got fuel in this puppy. We do. Shows up. Make sure that we got power. We got power. Cool. Alright. Flaps are up. They are up. All of these avionics are off. Yes, they're off. Prop lever full propeller for propeller is on. Cool. We are good. Throttle friction. No problemo. Alright, let's see. Strobes on. All the breakers are in. All the breakers are in, so we're good. Alright, let's start the right engine first. So let's see, to start the right engine, both on and 4 psi. We clear, we start, and then we turn on the field and the cross bus. Field and the cross bus. So this goes on. We turn this thing. Oh, you know what? We forgot to put the field in. That's why it's not turning on. There we go. Now it will start. Come on, puppy. Why isn't it starting? There we go. There we go, and we lower the RPMs to around 1,000 RPMs. RPMs to 1,000. Come on, come on. There we go. And then we have to turn the field on and the cross on. Fantastic. Now we turn on the left engine on. Now we can turn the fuel pump off also. Start. Nope, only one started. Let's try it again. Why doesn't the left engine want to start? That is very, very strange. What's going on? What's going on? Anybody know what's going on? How are you supposed to do that? Check fuel pump off. Yeah, oh, that was good. Right cross field, right cross. Yes. Are we just not being patient enough? Is that it? Fuel pump is on. Not turning on. Okay, I'm going to try something a little different. I'll try to turn on the left one first. All right. Let's do the walk around and see why it's not turning on. I mean, I told it I wanted it to be ready for flight, but we didn't do the pre-flight. I just said, prepare it for me. So we're on step 1. Let's go to step 2. Step 2, we're supposed to check the oil. The oil is good on this engine. What the heck? Tire condition is good. Oh, that is good. That is good. That is also good. Yep, yep, yep. We already knew that this one's working. That one turned on. The oil is also good on this side. The whole walk around is good. What the heck? What the heck, airplane? Here I am singing your praises, and you are being a dork. Alright, let's try it again. And what the heck? Let's try this again. Options, nav map. Let's leave that there. Okay, the master. Oh, you know what we can do also? If maybe we're having trouble because of the... Let's get some ground power out there. Here we are. Our ground power unit over here. So that should be connected to the airplane. Here we are. Yeah, now we got ground power. So we're not wasting the battery trying to turn this thing on. Master comes on. Alright. We have these lights on. Okay, cool. That's good. Good, good. Let's try turning this one on first. Everything off. What is going on? That was strange, but it's on. All right. Now that that is on, we'll turn on the right one, which was already working, so I'm hoping this will be easy. Oh, now the other one doesn't want to start. What the heck? Why is it once it's already started, the other one does not want to start? And you know the funny thing about this is like, oh, there we go, yeah, it started. What, cold weather maybe? Could it be the cold weather? Holy moly, that was too much stress for such early. It's early in the morning. Should not be having this much stress. Alright, but both engines are on. Fantastic. Get rid of the ground power unit. Bye-bye, ground power. Hello, Alfredo Jobkey. Welcome. Bienvenido. Welcome. Today we are flying the Tecnam P2006 on a mission of delivering packages, because people, you know, people got to get their packages and their Amazons and all of that stuff, and we're delivering that all around Detroit today. Right now we're in Cleveland though. We're at Cleveland Hopkins Airport, and this is where we're going to be starting off today. Wow, that engine is loud, isn't it? That is one loud engine. Let's put the headphones on. Yep, still loud. Wow. Wow, they botched this up, didn't they? I thought... Here, let's lower the volume on that, because that is one loud engine. Alright. And I'm yelling, because I'm trying to speak over the damn motor. How's it going? How's it going, Alfredo? How is your weekend? Right now, you know what, Alfredo? I am. If you have VATSIM, I can see you. But if you don't have VATSIM, I'm not flying with traffic today. Let me see. I am at the East USA server, but I'm not flying with traffic, and I don't know if I can turn that on while I am here. If not, I can always restart. If you want to come in, come in. You know what? I'll restart. I'll restart, and then we can fly together. Yeah. And then I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to just press Control E to get the airplane started. Because this was too stressful. It's too stressful. I think it's just because it's early in the morning, right? Let's see, Alfredo. Look, this is where we are at. Cleveland. That's Kilo Charlie Lima Echo. Set as departure. And I'm over here at the parking. Like, I'll choose parking 113. And you can pick one somewhere there. And I wanted to start before the sunrise, so that's why I chose 6:30. And I'm going to put all players so that I can see you. And we can play. We can fly. All right. And let's go. So come on in. Come on in. Also, if you have VATSIM, fire that up and join me, because then we could probably use the radio to talk, even though it's usually not allowed to talk, but we can at least coordinate traffic. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic. It's a beautiful Sunday. Beautiful Saturday, actually. Saturday morning. Here we are, back in the airplane. Ooh. And this time, here's another trick. You can just press Control E and it'll start it for you. Oh, the Control E trick doesn't work on this airplane? Oh, that is so cool. The Control E does not work on this airplane. Control E is supposed to turn it on. But it does some weird things, Control E, on this airplane. Nope. All right, so I guess we gotta start it. See, this airplane loves realism. Let's just restart it, because I don't want to have that. Don't worry, I'll probably take that long just getting the airplane started, so that's fine. This airplane is kind of a diva. It's a diva airplane. Let's go ahead and put the thing here. We're gonna put this much gas in it. Just me and my dog. 40. Rear passenger, let's see. We don't have rear passenger, but we're gonna put load in here, so we're gonna put 100, 100, and 100. Let's see. Actually, we could put 150, 150, and 100. That'll be a bunch of packages back there. Let's see. Can we see them? Yeah, look, the packages are there. And a crate. Wow. So yeah, we're carrying some heavy stuff. All right, and now we can go ahead and do the walk around. Pre-flight. Let's do the walk around, because you gotta do it on this airplane. We gotta check. No pitot covers. All right, we gotta make sure that this is free and correct. Cool. We got good tires. Oil is good. And the wings look good. Yeah, control surfaces are clear. Tire is awesome. Antennas are free and nothing funky looking there. Look, the stabilator is good. The other aileron is good. Nothing funky, nothing funky. This tire is also good. No trouble with that. Tires at 89. The front tire is good. There's no covers on the pitot tubes. We're good. Ready to take off, guys. And I didn't check the static ports. They should put that in here because you got to check the static ports also. All right, so we are prepared for departure. Boop. Weights are good. All right, let's turn this on. Let's pray we can turn this on because after that fiasco. Okay, prop goes full forward. This goes just a little bit. Master comes on. Why were these all in already? All of this should have been off, off, off. Does it remember? I wonder if it remembers everything. Oof. This is one realistic airplane. All right, let's turn this puppy on. Oh, let's get the external power. That helped us too. External power, please, because I don't want to trust the battery. Options, get me some electricity. Thank you. See, realistic planes are fun to fly, but they are a pain in the butt to do everything you have to do. Like for quick flights like this one, it is a little bit of a... Let's get our strobes on and our nav lights on. Let's turn the... This time let's try it in the correct order. We're going to do the right one first. Oh, is the fuel are... Now they're correct. Right. Ready, guys? Let's cross our fingers that this thing will start. Okay, one has started. Field goes off. Field comes on. That comes on. Now this one. Let's hope this one starts. Here's the propeller. Crossing your fingers. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Not starting. Why? Why, you stupid airplane? Why won't you start? Oh my gosh. Could it be a problem with the fuel? Why is it? Okay, so one side won't start. Alright. We're gonna try turning this one on first. I wonder why. I think it's could it be a bug, or is it me? I'm doing something wrong and I don't know. Fuel pump comes on. Ignitions are on. think it should take that long, should it? I think I'm definitely doing something wrong. And we do have fuel. And we have plenty of electricity. Could this be what's causing the problem? Oh, I think I know what's causing the problem. Holy crap. We gotta use the choke, right? Right? Is that it? We gotta use the choke? Nope. I don't think it is then. Okay, let's try the trick. Control E. Control E got them started somehow. And I don't know what they touched, but touched something I didn't know. So there we go. Airplane started. We are super late. The mail is going to be late today. Cross buses are on. Taxi lights come on. We gotta turn on our avionics. Okay. We're gonna put our route here. After all of that time, it has taken us way too long. Cleveland. We're going to be taking off from runway 24 left, right? So 24 left. All right. And we are going to Kilo Tango Oscar Lima, all right? Kilo Tango Oscar Lima. Toledo. Are you in, Alfredo? Did you manage to load in? I'll wait for you. And when we get to Kilo Tango Oscar Lima, we're going to be landing on runway 25. 25. And that's all because of the weather. The weather says those are the correct runways. Those were the ones I chose. On the way there, we're going to go to two waypoints. One is called Delta Julia Bravo. Delta Julia Bravo. And I'm going to put this on I'll put the route here on the chat. Right? Let's see. KCLE. DJB. DCW. And then Kilo Tango Oscar Lima. That is the route. Let's see, what else can we do? I am disconnected from VATSIM. Why? Connect. Connect. It says Boston Center is online. let's put our transponder in here. Here's squawking altitude. Cool. We are connected. USA East, that is correct. That is correct. Oh my gosh, we've been here for 30 minutes and all I've done is fight with the airplane and get it started. Flight plan is filed. Okay, we got no air traffic control, so we're good. We're still good. Okay, we said DJB, and then from there we're going to PCW. PCW. All right, and that's our flight plan. Ta-da! And we're going to be landing in Toledo. Then from Toledo, we're going to take off and go to Detroit. So we just got to leave all the stuff that we're carrying. All right, I'm thinking we should go up to 8,000 feet. So I'm going to go 8,500 on this bad mother humper. There we go. Let's see the weather. The weather at Cleveland Hopkins is altimeter is 3002, so we're going to put that in here. 302. There we are. And we're set, buddy. We're set. Are you here yet? Alfredo, I don't see you. Yet. I don't see you yet, buddy. I don't know, the sound this airplane makes does not give me confidence. Alright, let's get rid of the ground power. Keep clicking on that thing. Ground power off. Alright. Fantastic. We'll leave the nav map on here. Oh, we can turn the fuel pumps off. Temperature is 4 degrees. So, yeah, let's turn the pitot heat on. Even though I don't expect humidity. Where do I turn the pitot heat on? Fans. Oh, pitch trim, rudder trim. Oh. Pitot heat? Pitot heat? Anywhere? This panel. This is the switches lights. Panel light. Oh, that's nice. Ah, we got a dome light. Cool. You can turn off this damn light on my forehead. What's down here? Oh, that's the rudder trim. Okay. And this is the brake. And these are the chokes. Chokes. Up. Carb heat. Oh, also up. Alright. I think we're ready. You're in? Let's see. Where did you park?
Cleveland traffic, SkyWest 3627, taxi runway 24 left, please.
I see a whole bunch of people here, but I don't see you. Alfred.
SkyWest 4145, taxiing to 24 left behind the other SkyWest.
I'm gonna be Omar Man, so if you see Omar Man somewhere, that's me. And I don't know your username though. I'm gonna start taxiing over to runway 2. What did we say it was? What did we say we were going to? 24 left, right? All right. Let's see. Wait. Oh, you spawned on top of me? There we go. That's... No, but I should see you if you spawned on top of me. Even, I mean, I would see like your airplane on top of where I am. We said 24 left. All right, let's go. I'm gonna start taxiing over, and then we'll see if we can see you once we start moving. Let me get the landing light on because I can't see nothing. It's so dark.
Cleveland traffic, SkyWest 3627, lining up and departing runway 24 left on the Great Lakes for departure.
I'm thinking this is a taxiway here. Ah, there it is. It resets. It is a pain in the butt whenever a new version of anything comes out, doesn't it? It changes all your stuff. Okay, let's get this out of the way. All right, we're slowly getting there. Hello, how are ya? Welcome 3D Sohan Bata. Is that it? Am I saying it right? Welcome aboard on today's flight. We're taking off Detroit. We're back in time a couple of hours to make it nice and dark. We're taking off at dusk to take some mail. Ah, nice to see you. Nice to see you, Sohan.
SkyWest 4145, lining up behind the other SkyWest departing at 24 left, and I'm going to be on the Great Lakes for departure.
Cleveland traffic, November 72, Mike Echo, type Tecnam, taxiing down Lima to runway 24 to stand in line. Some jets taking off right now. We're gonna be behind those jets. That will be cool. Let's see. Map options. I have traffic up, but I don't see you.
SkyWest 4145, lining up and departing runway 24 left, Cleveland traffic. Cleveland traffic, SkyWest 3627, clear runway 24 left, climbing via the Great Lakes for departure, departing the area to the west on a conclave.
We are going to be taking a departure to the west as well, so. This engine sounds all sorts of weird, doesn't it? Which country I'm in? I am in El Salvador. I am in El Salvador. Omar. Yeah. Where are you from, Sohan? No, I have live weather also, Alfredo. Let's see. Let me see. I also have live weather on. Let's see. Yeah, live weather. But it's kind of clear out. Do you see clouds or anything? Is it raining or something? You're from India. Oh, awesome. Sohan, nice. Are you in India at the moment, or are you somewhere else in the world? In the world. Let's see, Alfredo, do I see you? I don't see you yet. Sometimes this, you know what I can do? That sometimes works. Is I'm going to disconnect from the server. Gonna go to West USA. Right. Let it. I'm gonna wait like 10 seconds. It should start loading up the people from here. From this server. There we are. See some people from this server. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to East. Maybe that will force it to be so that we'll be in the same session. Let's see. Yes, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you fly, come along, meet us. We're in the East USA server. We're flying from Cleveland. We're going to Toledo right now, and then from there we're going to go up north to Detroit. All right, let's resume. Now it's going to load the people here from the East USA server. I hope. Alfredo, I'll see you. I hope I'll see you now. Look, we see people now. We see some people. I am holding short of runway 24 left, so if you're here, it will be, I should see you. So, where are you in the runway? Where are you in the airport? Okay, this airplane is super slow. Sometimes it takes a while for it to load up, you know. Do you see other airplanes, or do you see no airplanes at all, Alfredo? Because another thing you can do. Oh, you're right behind me. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah. Then no, it's not working. Do you see any other? You see other airplanes? Okay. Okay. Well, it will pop back in. We're probably just in a different session. But as maybe once we start moving away from these guys, we'll start to see each other. So we'll take off and see what happens. Detroit traffic, November 72 Mike Echo, taking off runway 24 left, departure to the west. Alright, let's get takeoff trim here. First notch of flaps. Yeah. Yeah, this place is full of people today. It's a nice day for flying, that's probably why. Here we are, 60 knots. There we go. We are off. Feet on the brake. Gear comes up. All right, gear is up. Flaps come up. And we trim for best climb. Best climb is that little Y there that we have on the speed tape. There we go, guys. Cleveland. There's Cleveland. All right. Now we're gonna go ahead and take Cleveland traffic, November 72 Mike Echo, turning right for a departure to the west. Last call, Cleveland. All right, guys, we are on our way. Beautiful. And now that we are pretty much in a good spot here with the airplane, we can start adjusting the sucker. Take the prop down a little bit. Take the RPMs down just a smidge. And take the manifold pressure just a smidge. We're going to go ahead and set our heading here. We're going to turn on the autopilot. We're going to go ahead and put heading mode so that it follows the heading. There we are. And vertical speed mode. We're going to climb at a gentle 600 feet per minute until we get to 8,500. And now that the plane is configured for that, we can go ahead and turn these lights down. So I don't need to look at that. I can take off the landing lights and the taxi lights. Those are the things I can do right now, and check it out. Ain't that cool? That is cool. Finally, we're taking somebody's Amazon packages. Okay, we turn on the nav mode so that we follow this thing. Follow the little line. Oh, here's the pitot heat. Okay, cool. -2 degrees. We turn on the pitot heat. Make sure our pitot tubes do not get frozen. Good morning, Vixter. How are you? Oh, you only have one, sir. Oh, Alfredo. I know what's going on. You are flying in the beta, right? You have the beta installed, which has all the newest stuff, right? So if you have the beta, that means that you only have one server available to you, and I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see each other, or if you only see the people who are flying in the beta as well, which sucks. Another thing you could do if you're in the beta, you could, if you have VATSIM, turn VATSIM on, the vPilot client, and then I will be able to see you. We will be able to see each other and fly together with the VATSIM client. Yeah, beta only has one server. I don't know why they do that. They put everybody on the beta on one server. And they don't allow you to change to different servers. So nice to see you, Victor. Welcome aboard. Look at this. We're taking off. We're in your neck of the woods. We're taking off right now from Cleveland. And we're on our way to Toledo right now. And then from Toledo, we're going to go to Detroit. And then from Detroit, we don't know yet. We'll see. Depends on how much time it takes. It has taken me way too long to get this damn plane started. But Cleveland. And I decided to turn the clock back a little bit because I wanted to see the sunrise while we were in the air. Look, that's the lake. I think that's the lake. It's the Great Lake. And Alfredo should be behind me somewhere back there. But he's in a different server, I think. And today we are delivering, we are your Amazon Prime delivery guys. See? We're taking a whole bunch of packages from Cleveland. Hello, Sohan. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Sohan. Look, we took off. We're over Cleveland. We are going to be flying over this other airport right now here, which is called Lorain Regional. Lorain County Regional. Do you fly? If you fly, you can fly with us. Just make sure you're not on the beta. Because for some reason, people on the beta can't see us. Or if you fly any other simulator and you use VATSIM, then we will be able to see each other. You left the beta, awesome. Okay, now you should be able to see more servers, right? Oh, you don't have Microsoft Flight Simulator? If you have X-Plane or any other flight simulator, you can also fly with us. You can also fly with us on VATSIM. Check it out. This is a scrawny little airplane, by the way. I am doing right now around 90 knots indicated, 85 knots on the ground because we have a strong headwind, around 16 knot headwind hitting us straight in the face, and 13 knots coming from the side, so the lake is blowing. Yes, don't crush the boxes. Important. Or you can sit here next to me. See? There's space. We'll put the dog back there with the boxes. There's plenty of space for the puppy. Look, let's go. Isn't it like flying in a delivery van? It feels like you're driving a delivery van. This airplane. Doesn't it look like a delivery van? Oh, Infinite Plane. That's awesome. I have that one. That one's on the iPad though, right? Infinite Flight or Infinite Plane. Is that the one I'm talking about? I think. Me, I am not American nor Indian. I am actually Salvadorian. By nationality Salvadorian, and by heritage probably Irish. Look at that, we're at 8,500 feet. The plane's going to start to level out for us. And here we can adjust the airplane for cruise, which is we got to do our cruise checklist. Where's the checklist? Here's this. Let's see. Engine start. Nope, the other side. Line up, take up, climb, cruise. Manifold pressure's got to be at 20 to 25 inches, and we are at 20. Cool. RPM should be at 2,000 to 2,000. So let's go down to 2,000 on the RPMs. We are very close. And all right, we're now at 2,100, and we're going to leave it at there, 2,080. Engine parameters, we check, and they seem to be all good in the green. We're good. Right, what else do we need to see? Trims are adjusted, carb heat as required, no required, fuel balance and cross check. Fuel balance is checked. Cool. And our cruise checklist is complete. Let's put that back where it belongs. Look at that, we're doing 101 knots, which is super slow. This airplane is slow as heck. But it carries a lot of stuff, I guess, so that's good, right? Also, it looks cool. I like how it looks. Looks like a modern airplane. I look comfortable in there, and I don't know why the puppy isn't showing up. He should be there. It looks sleek. Oh, thank you, Sohan. Welcome. Oh, you put the dog in the back. That's why, see? Oh no, Alfredo, you crashed. But dude, if you saw me, that's good, because what you can do is you can res at the next airport and catch up. See, Port Clinton is the next airport we're going to fly over. So start there. Start from Port Clinton, and then we can fly together. You can catch up to me. Port Clinton is, let's see here, is Kilo Papa Charlie Whiskey. See? And we just flew out of Cleveland, flew out of this. We're going to be from here. If you take off from here, we can meet up and land in Toledo. So it'll give you plenty of time, Alfredo. Don't worry, we'll make it. We'll do it. It'll work. Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch of airplanes. Sohan, I have a whole bunch. Yeah. I really like small airplanes, small aircraft like this one. I love it. For me, this is fantastic. I like strange aircraft, but mostly general aviation. I really enjoy general aviation, and like business jets. I like business jets a lot. I do not like airliners yet. I'm not into those yet, because those are very complicated to fly. And yeah, so I don't fly those. Or military, like military stuff I'm not really into. I'm not interested in that. I like things that, you know, that I will see at my local airport and maybe get to ride in. United Airlines, you just joined. Hey, are you hiring? Because I'm one hell of a great pilot. Look at this. If you have this in United Airlines, these kind of airplanes, I'm your guy. I am your guy. Go ahead, Sohan, ask your question, no problem. Questions are welcome. I may not be able to know how to answer, but you can go ahead and ask. All right, let's see, split view, and I can get the little program here that runs the OBS. Yay, nice connection, cool. Have a I have a 747. I don't have an A380, but I do have a 747, and I have tried to fly it with like all the easy mode, right? Because like learning how to push all the buttons and what they all do, it's way beyond me. I'm too old for that. Like it would take me too long to learn it, and I don't know if I even like flying those big airplanes that much. As I said before, I like smaller aircraft. Also, here's the thing. Microsoft Flight Simulator is fantastic because look at that. They took a lot of time to make sure that the detail of the terrain is exactly what it looks like in real life from satellite photographs and everything. And if you fly low, the buildings are actually in 3D and everything. And if you're in an airliner in a 787, you're flying up in the flight levels, you know, flight level 420 or something like that, or flight level 360. And you can't even see the ground from up there, so yeah. I kind of like to fly low and slow, the way to go. I like bush planes, for example. I really like bush planes. Oh no, Alfredo, you spawned and your mouse is not working. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, this has been a frustrating experiment, Alfredo. But last time we flew together last time, I remember, and it was awesome. It's yeah, I don't know what to say. It sucks that this thing sometimes doesn't want to work. Oh, look, the sunrise. There we are, guys, sunrise. Alfredo, if oh really? Are you? Well, yeah. I guess on Infinite Flight. I think it's because you're in a big. Infinite Flight is a little hard to maneuver because. Let's see. I have Infinite Flight here on my iPad, and the thing I have noticed with Infinite Flight is that you have to fly with this, right? You have to move this like that, and that's how you fly, and that can be unstable, and yeah, that'll be a bit unstable. So for me, like flying here in my desk is a lot easier because I do have all the controls. I have the joysticks and the levers and the trim wheel and the pedals and and everything. So I like that feeling, you know. Although right now, you see me. Where are you, Alfredo? I'm looking. There you are, Freddy Jobke. I see you. You're in a Piper, a Cherokee, B28A. What is that? A turbo something? Is that a turbo or is that a Warrior? What are you flying? I see you. Look, Alfredo Jobke is over here, guys. He joined. He made it. Woo! He made it, and he's coming up. Awesome. Oh my gosh, it's turned out to be such a fantastic, beautiful stream today. So much fun. Everybody here. I am gonna fly tomorrow. Yes. I am flying tomorrow morning. And Alfredo is down there climbing. Let's see. Alfredo, do you have Discord? All right, Sohan, it was awesome. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for giving a thumbs up on the video. And if you like, I stream a lot more on Twitch. So if you're on Twitch, you can follow me there. I am Sim Mr. Egan on Twitch, and also here, you know, on YouTube. I am also streaming on YouTube. You want to see my mustache update? Here's a mustache update. The world's worst mustache. I think I am achieving my goal of growing the world's worst mustache ever, so I'm happy. I'm gonna be even happier. Oh, you're there already. Okay, let's see. Group flights connecting. Let me connect this thing here to Discord. Let's see. Where do I get the Discord on here? And oh, I know what happened. I need to check my audio settings. Audio, voice and video. Voice activity. I should be talking. Alfredo, you there? Freddy? I can see you logged in, but I don't hear you. It could be that this thing is messed up. Hold on. FatSim. Oh, I need to connect to Discord. Discord. Yeah. Properties. Discord. Okay. And properties.
Hello.
Hey, Alfredo, how are ya?
Wait, I can't hear you. I don't know why.
You don't hear me? Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Yeah. I hear you now.
Great, fantastic, awesome. Welcome aboard. How are ya?
I'm fine. Thanks so much. Finally, I was able to join you.
It is awesome. It is cool though. But see, those are the things they don't tell you, that if you're in the beta, you are pretty much alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how's it going? Nice to see you. How was your week?
Yeah, it's been good. I wasn't flying too much, but now I saw you're live, and then I thought, I think I will join.
Awesome.
I will try again.
That is great. Alfredo, I am preparing something special, and maybe you will want to join along.
Yeah, sure.
I am preparing a flight that is going to be, it's going to be a series of flights, not just one flight. It's going to be a series of flights. It's probably going to take us 50 Sundays to do, but I want to
Wow.
fly from El Salvador to Tierra del Fuego,
Yeah.
Ushuaia, and then back again in a small airplane.
Wow, it's gonna take time.
Yeah, yeah. I'm preparing the route. I have pretty much the start is already set. I'm going to make it so that each leg of the flights are going to be maybe 1 hour tops. You know, I don't want to make something super boring. I want to be so that we can take off, you know, chat a little bit, and then prepare for the landing. That kind of a thing, right?
Yeah.
And everyone's welcome to fly along with me. So, you know, it should be a fun thing, and hopefully we'll get a whole bunch of people flying. And I did this once before, but I wasn't streaming yet. I just did it to see if I could do it. And I
You
took
took
the...
a long time, so 50 some. No, you did it faster, I think. No.
Yeah, that time I did it faster because I was doing really long legs, and they were boring, super boring. Can you imagine 2 hours just flying in autopilot and nothing to do, right?
Yeah.
So,
Wow. Yeah, but it's gonna be a good idea.
yeah,
To
thank you.
people that can join and everything.
Yeah, fantastic. Then welcome aboard, man. I'm gonna be posting here on the Discord and also on the Twitch channel and everywhere the routes and each leg that we're gonna do. And I want to do it on the same airplane, the whole thing on one airplane. And I have a couple of airplanes that simulate wear and tear.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
somewhere in the middle of the flight, I may have to change some spark plugs or change cylinders or something. We'll see. But and this time, I'm not like last time. I did it down the coast, right down the on the side of the Atlantic Ocean, on the
Yeah.
Pacific Ocean. That is, yeah, going down the coast of the Pacific Ocean. This time, I want to do it down the middle.
Ah, yeah. So, do you mean by the middle? So it's on Central America.
Yeah, central
Yeah.
down the center part of South America. So we're going to be on the, let's see, we're going to be on the eastern side of the Andes Mountains.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a beautiful flight.
I think so. We're going to get to see a lot of countries that usually don't get mentioned, like Paraguay and Uruguay and Ecuador and all of these countries that you usually don't see because it's not on the edge, right?
Yeah. I'm doing 80 knots.
You're doing 80. Oh my gosh, what
Yeah.
airplane are you in?
Yeah, the PA-28. But
Yeah.
I'm climbing, so that's
Yeah.
the issue.
I'm gonna go ahead and slow down then. Hold on. Give it a little bit of a...
I'm full powered since I took off.
Well, we do have a headwind. I mean, there's 25 knots up here at 8,000 where I am. So 25 knots on a small airplane, it does affect a lot.
I'm 100 feet from to 8,000, so 7,900 feet right now.
Okay,
I will level.
cool. I'm gonna go ahead and slow down a lot more. I'm doing, on the ground, I'm only doing 98 knots.
So I think I'm doing 60 in the ground.
Oh, but I see you back there. I see the little dot. And, yeah, but we're probably
Yeah.
far. Let's see. Let me check the map here.
I leveled now, so
Here
I will
you
be going
are.
fast.
Yeah, you're back here. There's a bit of a gap. All right. No problemo.
Oh, my mouse it began to work from nowhere, so that's good.
That's awesome. So you have all the controls like the a HOTAS or
Yeah, I have the Boeing, the Thrustmaster Boeing bundle. I don't know if it's like that the name.
yeah. That's awesome. That's really awesome. So you have the yoke then, right? The
Yeah, the yoke and the thrust.
nice. Do you use pedals?
And yeah, I'm using one old pedal, so it's like a combination of things.
Yeah.
But it works. It works very fine.
Hey man, I have a combination of everything. I have Thrustmaster. That's my yoke. The throttle quadrant is Cytec.
Ah, yeah.
The pedals are Logitech. And the trim wheel is I bought it from a guy in Amazon Marketplace, and he made it. It's 3D printed.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice. I saw one on the YouTube that it was like a Boeing. I don't know if it was the real Boeing lever, but it was all 3D printed, so it was very similar to the real one.
Yeah. That is awesome. So you like to fly airliners then?
Yeah, I used to fly, but with the time it gets boring, because it's everything the same thing, and like from Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can fly low and you can see your city, you can see your house, and flying on airliners, like it's nice because you can learn a lot from them, but it gets a little repetitive with the time.
It does. It's exactly. That's what I think. On a big airliner, especially when you do long hauls, right? That people seem to enjoy flying over the ocean, for example. For me, that's not fun. That is just paying attention to the computer and making sure it doesn't crash. That's it.
Yeah, but usually it never says something wrong, right? Like it's always everything correct, and you never have a failure. So what I do, it's when I used to do a long haul, my departure time was 11 o'clock p.m. And then I went to sleep.
Oh.
And then I woke up like 8 a.m. and the plane was ready to descend. So I just pressed the button and it starts to descend.
Yeah. And on jetliners, you can even program the descent if you have VNAV, right?
Yeah.
I kind of like this airplane for this reason, that it is very automated on a whole bunch of things, except it doesn't have VNAV. So even though I have a G1000, it doesn't have a VNAV, so I got to do the descent manually. So that's kind of fun. And speaking of descent, we're 36 miles away, so I'm going to start descending. And
I will follow you. I don't have any computer here, so I will just do by eye.
Yeah, you're flying. That's got to be the Warrior, I think, right?
Yeah.
I like that airplane. I have that one too.
That's the one I think I'm going to do the private pilot on.
Oh,
but I
awesome.
think they have another one. Let me see here if it wasn't the 28. It was the, let me see. It was the 38, the PA-38, the Tomahawk.
Oh, wow. Okay, the Tomahawk, I want to ride in one. I here at the school where where I'm learning to fly, next door to the school, they have the whole fleet is Tomahawks, and the visibility is crazy beautiful. It's like you can see 360 degrees, and you see outside because it's all like a little glass bubble.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is
it's gonna be, wow.
That is great. I want to fly in one, but I don't know if I want to learn in one because they are scary, the Tomahawks also.
Why that?
Well, they have a bad reputation of, like, if you stall, they will immediately go into a spin, and it's
Ah,
difficult to recover from the spin. So they have the nickname of being the Trauma Hawks because everybody who has spin in a Tomahawk is traumatized after that. A whole bunch of people don't want to keep flying after that.
yeah, I never flew. That's very interesting from my part that I never flew on a general aviation aircraft.
Yeah.
I only flew on gliders. So
Ah.
it's gonna be a new experience when I try to do the
Oh no,
private
but you're
pilot.
gonna be super prepared. My instructor learned to fly on gliders, and then he moved to airplanes. And he says that, you know, flying gliders prepares you for everything because you know how to use the updrafts and how to use, you know, how to look outside of the cockpit, you know,
Yeah.
which when you're in an airplane you don't really look outside of the cockpit much. You're busy looking at the screens and the needles and everything, but it's important to look outside. So yeah. So Alfredo, if I recall, you are from South America?
Yeah, I was born. It's a very long story because I was born in Argentina
Yeah.
and I lived for 4 years and since I was four,
Uh-huh.
and then I moved to Brazil,
Oh.
and then I stayed from Brazil uh, until 2021. So I live all my uh, teenage life, or
Wow.
what do you call it in Brazil?
Yeah.
And then now I moved to France. So I moved all to the
Wow.
other side of the world.
Holy moly. That is awesome. You're very international then. But you speak Portuguese better than Spanish then.
Yeah, my family can notice a difference on the Spanish that I talk, but they can understand, and I can also understand them. But it's not the same. How do I say the? I only know that in Spanish, not in English. The accent, yeah,
Right.
it's not the same accent that they have on Argentina.
Right. That is cool. Let me check the weather here to see if we're going to be landing. Yep, 25 is still the correct runway. Runway 25 is going to give us the best wind. So it's going to be almost a straight in. Almost a straight in approach. So you're studying in France right now, or are you already working, or?
Yeah, I'm studying. I was in Brazil. It's different, the scholar year and degree and everything. So I don't know if everybody will understand about that. But it was my last year,
Mhm.
and then when I came here to France, they told me, "Oh, you don't know French, so you need to go back 1 year." And I say,
Uh-oh.
"Okay." Then I I went back 1 year, and then now I'm in the last year. So I'm 1 year behind.
1 year learning French.
Yeah.
Awesome. But as a college, you're studying college already, or is it still high school?
No, it's still high school.
Yeah. Awesome. Also, you're at the perfect time in your life to be studying to be a pilot, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Cool. Oh, Sohan is back. Hello, Sohan. Welcome back.
Are we landing on Toledo Executive on Kilo Tango Delta Zulu?
Yep.
Ah,
Uh,
okay.
yeah, that's where we're gonna land right now. Kilo Tango Oscar Lima, and And from there, we're going to go to Detroit. And but I'm not sure which airport we should pick at Detroit. We have Detroit Young Municipal, which is I think the one we should take, so that we stay out of the Bravo airspace, even though there is no air traffic control, but still probably a good idea at
Are you landing on runway 22?
runway 25.
Oh, so I'm looking at the wrong airport.
Yeah, hold on. It's Kilo Tango Oscar Lima.
Ah, Oscar Lima. Okay.
Yeah. Kilo Tango Oscar Lima and runway 25, which is a huge runway. It's 10,000 feet. But it's got the right wind for us. So.
Ah, yeah, you know.
Yesterday I was flying on VATSIM as well. And I was landing in the airport with a 10 knot tailwind because I think the air traffic controller hadn't checked the weather. So he was like, oh yeah, do this, and you're going to be landing ILS on this runway. And I'm like, there's a 10 knot tailwind, and I'm a small airplane.
So you use a lot of runway then?
Well, no, actually, I asked if I could. He said, okay, do the ILS to that runway, and then once you get there and once you have it visual, let me know, and then you can go ahead and go around and land on the other side. So that's what I did. I did a pattern.
Yeah.
And it was a beautiful landing. 10 knot headwind landings are beautiful always, pretty much. You land nice and soft. Where is that one located? Which one? Oh, you introduced... Sohan just introduced me to his mother. Oh, nice. Hello, Sohan's mother. How are you? Welcome to Detroit. Look, we're flying a virtual airplane to Detroit. Vixter, oh yes, Vixter's waving to your mom too. Where is that one located? Which one? The airport that I was talking about? Right now we're going to Toledo, and we're going to be landing at the airport. I think there's only one airport in Toledo, is there? Oh, there's quite a few little ones, but this is like the big one. Kilo Tango Oscar Lima, KTOL. Does it have a name? Let's see. Does it have a name? Oh, it's called the Krantz Toledo Express. We're landing at Krantz Toledo Express. And then in Detroit, yeah, Detroit, let me show you where we're going to be landing when we get to Detroit. Let me hide this thing. See, this is Detroit right here. And I'm thinking, like, this is the main airport right here. And we don't want to go there. So I'm going to go through this little pass here and land here at Detroit Young Municipal. That's the plan. We're 20 miles out. I bet you're caught up to me on the descent, Freddy.
Yeah, I'm very close right now, but I think I'm higher. I am at 5,500 feet.
Yeah. Oh, you never heard of Detroit Young Municipal? Okay, we are at 0 degrees, so I'll leave the pitot heat on. Even though it was frustrating to get it started, this airplane is kind of fun. I like the gear.
It's a beautiful aircraft, I think. It's a little bit strange, but it's beautiful after all.
Sorry?
It's a beautiful aircraft, even if it's a little strange or not. I don't know. For some people, maybe strange to plane, but
Yeah.
it looks cute.
It does. You know what I like about it too is that most twin-engine aircraft, when you do this, you can't see anything except the engine and the wing. And on this one, you can actually look outside and see stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, look, I can see the ground and I can see people and I can look down. Like to check, you know, down there, you know, it's very, very friendly for that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and level out at 2,500. Let's see what this airport information is. KTOL. Information. General information. The elevation is 684 feet. So our pattern altitude will be around 1,700. I'm gonna put that here. All right. And we're 17 miles out. I'm gonna go down just a little bit more. Nice and slow. I'm gonna give it some power though, because I'm too slow now. We're flying over another airport.
Well, there's a lot of wind up here.
Yeah, there is, yeah. 8 knots hitting us straight in the face.
Having some turbulence, planes moving from one side to another.
Not really. Oh, you're a lot higher than I am now. Okay, 15 miles out. Krantz Toledo Express traffic, November 72, Mike Echo type, Tecnam, 15 miles to the east, inbound to land on runway 25, Krantz. Ah, there you go. Now you know it. Detroit Young is the old Detroit City Airport. It changed names in 2003. And you left Detroit area in 1980. Wow. So for you, that was the airport then. The city airport. Look, Atlanta Center came on. Atlanta Center, Boston Center, and New York Center. Alfredo, do you ever fly with VATSIM activated?
Yeah, I fly when I do long haul, but when I do like these very little short flights, I mean, that's an issue I have with VATSIM, that when I started flying on VATSIM, I was very scared. Like, what if I mess up? What if I talk something strange or wrong? And then with the time, I was able to, know the procedures and everything. But now with like general aviation aircraft, I still need to learn all the procedures and everything. Like it's strange because you ask, oh, you know the long haul aircraft, but you don't know the little aircraft, and then that's what I need to learn
Yeah,
still.
yeah. I understand, man. It's crazy, but I don't know. I like the little aircraft so much. It's and that's I feel the exact opposite. For me, is I am super comfortable in a big aircraft, but as soon as I get into a big aircraft, a big with a whole bunch of buttons and switches and everything, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And also, I don't fly IFR very much. The procedures for IFR flying in a tiny aircraft are super easy. And on a big aircraft, you have to do a lot more, you know. You have to do so much more to get the procedures right. There's a lot of procedures. And you have less time to think about them too. Like if you mess up, you're 1 or 2 miles away from where you should be.
Yeah.
In a little aircraft, if you mess up, you can still turn around.
I see you on your right side.
Let's see.
I'm at your right.
There you are. Look at that, guys. Alfredo and a Piper Warrior over here. Way to go, Alfredo.
I found it.
Altimeter setting is 30.07, so I'm gonna adjust that here because we are probably a little higher than I thought we were. 30.07, there we go. And I'm 8 miles away, so I'm gonna go ahead and give the announcement here. Krantz Toledo traffic, November 72, Mike Echo 8 miles to the east inbound for straight in on runway 25. Full stop, Toledo. All right. I still don't see it, but we're coming up shortly to it. You know what I want to try sometime? You know how you can do group flights in real life? You're a party of two, and it's actually 2 airplanes that are flying together.
Yeah. I always wanted to do that. Same.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very nice.
I think that would be fun, and also because the rules change, so you got to figure out, you know, how the rules apply when you're a party of 2.
Yeah. I should be on your wing, right? In your side.
There you go. Look at that. Formation flying.
Yeah.
That is nice. That's crazy. I have that airplane. I wonder why it's not showing up. Its model matching is showing a Bonanza instead of the Piper.
Yeah, for me it's showing a Baron.
Oh, okay, a Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah, model matching sometimes does weird things when it doesn't have the airplane. But I have your airplane, so I don't know why it's not showing it correctly. I have that Warrior. It's one of my favorite airplanes. All right, carb heat comes on. Landing light comes on. That's it. I think I'm ready. Oh, there's the airfield right there. Cool. So I'm going to enter base. All right, I'm going to turn to base.
I will do a 360 here.
Krantz Toledo traffic, November 72 Mike Echo on base, runway 25 Toledo. All right, I'm gonna slow down a bit. Okay, prop full forward. Slow down on the throttle. Keep the nose up to slow down. First notch of flaps. And let's get the airport here in sight. There we go. Now I can see it. There's a guy called Cuz You Lose there on the runway, or flying around there.
Ah, yeah, I see.
And I think this is our turn to final right around here. Toledo traffic, November 72 Mike Echo, turning final, runway 25 Toledo. Look at that, we're right on the glide slope too. Perfect. Second notch of flaps. Oh, wow, look at that. 7 knots, 8 knots. There's gusts coming at us, but they're coming straight from the front, so it's going to be a nice landing. It's not going to be stressful. Gears down, and we are ready. Whew. 220, bounced it a little. There we go. Gonna get out here at the next one. The cargo area is to the left, so we're gonna go to the left. We're gonna take the next exit to the left. We should also turn off the pitot heat.
I'm on final right now.
Awesome. Toledo traffic, November 72 Mike Echo, clear the runway. Toledo. Did you land already? Let's see. Where are you? Freddy, you're about to land. I'm gonna go check you out, man. We're gonna judge your landing, Freddy. Everybody on the internet is gonna see if you landed right. I'm not gonna be the only one that was subjected to the test. Oh, also, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but just a little while ago, United Airlines was here in the chat. So they may be recruiting. Here he comes. Oof, right down the middle too. Beautiful landing, wow. Okay, that was so much better than my landing.
Nah, it wasn't. I will be behind you right now.
Awesome. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm not really gonna turn off the airplane because I don't know if it'll turn on again. This airplane is finicky with the engines. I spent 30 minutes trying to turn it on, so I'm just gonna fill her up and keep going. Also, let people take the boxes out, right?
I mean, the dog needs to,
Oh yeah,
to drink some water, right?
that's true. That is true. I think this is a non-movement area we're here. This is a... It's a good place to stop. Let's open up the door and get this stuff out. Oh, it's not allowed. It doesn't let me open. Oh, I guess I can't open while the engine is on. So, can this one open? Nope. Okay, so I can't open the doors. Fine. Let's just put the gas in then. There we go. Very good. Let's plan the next flight. Let's see. We are in Toledo flights. Let's put that on the thing here. Navigaph. Flights. Unload. New flight. We're going from KTOL. And we're going to go to Young. Okay, and since we're doing VFR, we're going to go and just go around the little edge here, the coast, and then straight up. So we stay out of the Bravo airspace. We got to be below, let's see, below 4,000 to get underneath this shelf. All right, so we're going to go below 4,000 and get up there. All right, no problemo. We got this. We got this. We got this. Yeah, hold the dog out the window. Should we risk it and turn the plane off? I don't know if we should risk it. Let's try it. What the heck? There we go. Now can we open the doors? Yes, now the doors will open. Ta-da! All right. And these guys can get their Amazon packages out of the airplane. And so for this other part of the flight, we should put more cargo. Make it heavier. We gotta be almost at the top of the maximum takeoff weight. This airplane's actually pretty strong. It's only, you know, this is only 100 horsepower on each side. So it's not
Yeah,
very, it doesn't have much horsepower. Both engines are very, very low horsepower. Like most like Pipers and stuff, they have like 200 something or 160 horsepower engines on each side. I think that one you're flying is 160 horsepower, one engine.
yeah, maybe. I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, let's go ahead and let's see if it'll start. All right, let's see if it'll start.
Oh, this plane has autopilot. I didn't.
Okay, one going on. Hey, they started this time. That was awesome. Okay, last time they didn't want to start it. I guess now it's warm, so it starts easier. Okay, carb heat. All right, and let's go ahead and take off then. We should probably take off from the same runway that we took off from. Young Municipal Traffic, nope, sorry about that. Krantz Toledo Traffic, November 72 Mike Echo, taxiing to runway 25.
I think we can take off from an intersection, right? Or do you want to get out the runway?
Yeah, we can. That's actually a very good idea. We don't need a whole runway. It's very long. At November, right? There's an intersection right at November.
Oh yeah, it can be that one.
Okay, first notch flaps. Fuel pumps go off. Did I miss it? No, we're in the right place, right? Oh no, I missed it. I went ahead. All right.
I think, yeah. I will turn right on, I will left on November, and then you can take off before.
Yeah. I did a little runway incursion here because I thought this was the taxiway. I'm on 16, but nobody's
There's
landing.
no ATC, there's nobody looking.
Yeah, nobody's landing, so it's okay. Krantz Toledo traffic, November 72 Mike Echo, taking off runway 25. Departure to the north, Krantz. All right, airspeed's alive. We're at 60, 65. Rotate. All right. Woo. Positive rate. Gear comes up. Woo. And flaps come up, and we just trim it out. Grants Toledo traffic, November 72 Mike Echo on right crosswind departure to the north. Grants. Alright, let's go ahead and erase this DD flight plan. Alright, let's put the new one in here. So I'm going to go ahead and climb it out to around 3,500 for this one because we want to stay underneath the Bravo airspace. Go, autopilot comes on, and now we can look around. There is Freddy Jobka coming after us, and the Piper. Good morning, Flight Level Riz. How are ya? Ivanhoe. Good morning. Oh, we closed the window. Don't worry. The windows are closed and locked. Mariner Halley has just rated us with 12 viewers. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome aboard. My name is Mr. Egan, and we are flying this beautiful fish-looking like airplane filled with goodies. Look at that. See that? We are filled with goodies. We are taking packages. Your Amazon packages and Walmart packages and all of that. We're taking those to you. And if you live in Detroit, we will be landing soon. How's it going? Nice to see you, Flight Level Riz. And Mariner Halley. You guys have the coolest icons. I gotta get me some of those. Let's get down to 2,000. Emoticons. Emoticons? Icons? Emoticons? I don't know what they're called. Emotes. Emotes, that's what they're called. Guys, we are flying here. It's a group flight. If you want to fly along, you can. Our friend Freddy Jobke is here in the Discord with us, and he's flying along.
Hello, everybody.
He is flying in a Piper Warrior. And I'm flying on this thing. It kind of looks like a minivan, right? Like a minivan. You're going to take your kids to soccer practice in this airplane. That's what this airplane looks like. Hello, Light Dasher 360. Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. We just took off from Toledo. This is the second leg of our flight. Doing short hops. We're going to staying below the Bravo airspace. This is amazing how they do this. I mean, it looks so realistic. It's very much what it looks like in real life from this altitude. Let's go see if we can find some Doritos back here. There's got to be something to eat down here. Let's see. Pack of Oreos. Soda can, maybe. No, just chalks. I'm surprised the dog has not pooped back here. Everything seems to be in working order.
Are you streaming as well on Twitch?
Yeah. Twitch is my main. It's my main platform, but I also multi-stream on YouTube. So yeah.
It's the same name, so Omar.
No, actually,
No.
that is a problem. Yeah, in YouTube it's O'Egan, right? And in Twitch it's Sim Mr. Egan.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it on the chat here for you. Sim Mr. Egan. If you're
Oh, I found you.
yeah, cool.
Found it. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, usually I like to stream more on Twitch. It's the community. I have more community there, but I enjoy YouTube as well. You know, there's a whole bunch of people who don't watch my videos live, and finding recordings of old streams in YouTube is a lot easier. Hey, Freddy, welcome on the Twitch side as well. Okay, so we're about to get to the side where we need to be flying over here by the coast. So here's where we stop following the navigation and we start following the heading. And we start deviating from the line just so we stay out of Bravo airspace. Wow, look at all these people flying. Hi, I'm Kevin, T Squared, Junior Pressure, all of these people, Matt Wag. It's awesome. It does look super pretty down here. Low and slow, man, that's the way to go.
Southwest 1878, limit level 120, Prince on Peter's Nest, expecting a explosion the 200.
It is, isn't it? It's like very modern, very sleek. It looks very, very European, right? You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the first time I saw the monorail at Disney World. That's what this airplane reminds me of. That really cool shape, the aerodynamic. And it's got to be aerodynamic because it's kind of a underpowered airplane. It's only got 200 horsepower in total. So that's 100 horsepower on each engine. And that's it. And it can still haul like a lot of weight. It's got pretty good usable weight. So I'm guessing the aerodynamic helps. And right now we're flying with an 8 knot tailwind and a 10 knot crosswind factor. So for me it's no much problem, but I don't know how you're feeling it, Alfredo. Is it moving you around?
5174, going left down
I have the autopilot for heading, but it's still struggling with it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought so too, Light Dasher. But check it out. It's not. It's like right now we have 169 pounds of cargo, 178 count, and 138. So that's like 400 pounds plus the pilots, another 600. So we're carrying quite a bit. We're carrying quite a bit. We're carrying close to 700 pounds, 695 pounds right now, and 216 pounds of fuel. We got 911 pounds. And we still have a margin here before we get to the maximum takeoff weight. Did it put that? No, the dog weighs 40. The dog weighs 40 pounds. I weigh 170. The dog does not weigh 150. Check it out. I wonder if that's a mine or if that's like a BMX racetrack or something. Looks kind of like a track, doesn't it? But it could also be a mine. Oh yeah, it's the Tecnam P2006 Turbo. Even though it's not turbo, it's got a T in there. It's a Tango, right? But I don't know why it's got a Tango. I thought it was turbo, but it's not turbo.
Metro truck, we go from around about a mile final for runway 21, right? Or Metro.
I like the realist, like they did a whole bunch of stuff really, like very realistic. And I appreciate that. Like before you start the plane, you got to do the walk around and you got to check stuff. And if something's wrong, you got to fix it there in a moment. And that's pretty cool. Like, you know, here's all the things that you have to check when you do the walk around, which is pretty cool. You know, I like that. Most of the other planes in the game here, you don't have to do the walk around. But when you're studying to be a pilot, that's one of the things that you really got to know, like how to do. You got to do a lot. So it's fun to simulate it.
Traffic number 5174. We're turning left base 2.
Ooh, look at that wind. Wow, 11 knot crosswind. Okay, here we're going to get a lot of VATSIM chatter because we are close to the airport. And to the big airport, not our airport, not the little one we're going to land in, but this is like the big airport here, Detroit Metropolitan. Wayne County.
Detroit traffic, Southwest ETA 38, heading 35, number 2 to land.
Yeah, and those guys are landing and taking off. Finally, we're not listening to any of those guys because those guys are in Microsoft Flight Simulator and we are in, and I don't think any of those are connected. Maybe that guy. There's a Delta. Let's see. Yeah, there's a Delta Airlines 738 that is about to land, but it's not any of these guys. Models they're not the correct models. I think this dude just landed or he crashed. Sorry, Berub 001. I think we documented your crash.
I'm doing 123 on true airspeed.
123, wow. You're good. Let's see, where are you? There you are. You're still behind, but you're good. Coming up close. Let's see how far away you are according to this map. Yeah, you're right here. You're right with me.
Detroit traffic, Southwest 38, direct net speed, descend 3,000 feet.
But I cannot see your plane. It's like it's only your name for me still.
You can't see me?
No, I can see your name, but I can't see your plane. It's like it's not rendered.
Oh yeah, I'm too far away probably. Let me
Yeah.
lower. Yeah, let me lower the speed a bit.
No, it's okay. You can continue. We will meet you on the airport.
Metro traffic, Delta 122 is cleared of 21 left. Let's get you taxiing to McNamara. Metro.
Flying the airplane with the little knob. That's what we're doing right now. I bought all of this equipment so that I can fly the airplane with this little knob. And the mouse. That's what happens when you fly these airplanes, right? You buy all these equipment and you only use it for takeoff and landing. That's it. The rest of the flight, you're autopilot.
It's very calm now.
Yeah.
It's not bumpy anymore.
Over the water, it gets calmer, right?
Yeah.
Detroit traffic, Southwest 1838, localize establishment, final runway 1 left.
Let's go check out Freddy. He should be back here. Let's see.
Wow, I'm far away.
There you are. There he comes. Ooh.
The only thing I don't like about Microsoft Flight Simulator is the camera settings and option that you have. It's a lot of bindings, and for me it never worked. I don't know why,
Yeah,
but I prefer much X-Plane. That is just one button,
yeah.
like the letter C, and then you can move up, down, and it's much easier.
And it's more natural, right? Like, you know which keys do what. Here you have to use AWS and R and
Yeah,
F. And it's like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of keys you got to remember.
yeah, that's right.
But there are like that focus mode. I kind of like that, where you can focus in on something and then let go of the focus, and that's, you can simulate the flybys that you have in X-Plane.
Yeah, yeah, it has a lot of features, but it's more complicated.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's complicated to learn them. I always forget them too. That's another thing that happens to me.
Yeah, when I try to set up like a custom camera for the A320 or airliners, like I go to flightsim.to and then some person uploads like the camera and he drop it on the community folder. Okay, I do it, and then I join the plane, and it doesn't work. And then, and then I say how it doesn't work. It's supposed to work. And then with X-Plane, you have like a plugin like X Camera or any other one. And I don't know, for other people, maybe easier to do it on Flight
Metric traffic
Simulator.
5174 technically.
Another X-Plane. It depends on everyone, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you get used to it. That's what happens. The one I use the most is Microsoft Flight Simulator now. So now I'm used to it. I know like which are the keys to press, and it becomes nature. But you have to do it a lot before you remember.
Yeah.
Look at that power plant over there on the side. Do you see the smoke, or is that? I think I might be an add-on.
Yeah. I had that add-on, and then I removed when I don't know what I did with the simulator, and then I removed everything.
Yeah, it adds all the like the towers, the smoke, power
Yeah,
plants,
that's very nice.
power lines also. Okay, we're tracking north here. Baseball diamond, yep. Is anybody else from around here? That would be cool. Let's see if there's anybody else from around here in the chat. Because Vixter can tell us. She's the one who's like, no, that is not the correct shade of green. I've been there many times. Detroit. We are in Detroit at the moment. And actually the city is on the other side, so I'm going to go back to the other side.
That island in the middle, it looks like New York. I don't know.
That's a very tiny version, yes. It's called Gross Island. Detroit Gross. Yeah, there's an add-on that's called Accuseasons that will do that. That will make it'll simulate the weather changes, right? So you'll see all the fall colors. Light Dasher says nope, he's not from Detroit. All right. Now, I think Detroit got a lot better, after RoboCop started cleaning up the place. Before that, it was a mess, if I remember correctly. We should already be. What year did RoboCop happen, according to the movie? RoboCop. Let's see. RoboCop year. RoboCop setting. Let's see. Oh no. RoboCop was in 2043. So yeah. Sorry to tell you, Detroit, you got a big crime wave coming your way.
I never saw that movie. What is it about?
RoboCop?
Yeah.
It's a movie where in 2043, there like Detroit is the center of like a whole bunch of crime and everything. So this company builds a robot that is like a policeman, right? And but they use a person inside it, like an android. And then he cleans up the city.
Traffic, Southwest 1838, taxi 2 stands, that's 1.
It's actually a pretty cool movie. It's very violent for its time. It was very, very violent. Nowadays, it's not that violent. There's a lot more violent movies than that. But it was one of the.
I will search about it.
Sorry?
Maybe. Yeah, I will search it. Maybe interesting.
Yeah. I'm sure you can stream it. I'm sure it's somewhere streamable.
Wait a minute. Some people is calling me. I will be right back.
Sure thing. No problem.
Detroit Metro traffic, Spearwing 768. We're direct rider for the ILS 21 left, Detroit.
Let's get information because we're very close to the airport now. Let's see. Okay, it's 626 feet, so we're good. We're going down to 1,700. Again, like we did last time. 1,700. And we're going to start descending.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Young Municipal Traffic, November 72 Mike Echo, 10 miles to the south. Inbound to land on, I'm not sure which runway. Which runway are we going to land at? We can land in 3-3 or 9. 9 is probably better. Actually, 2-5 is better. 2-5.
Detroit Young? That
Yeah.
one? Oh, right. I miss.
2-5. Young traffic, November 72 Mike Echo, 7 miles to the south inbound to enter a base for runway 25. Young. There's downtown. I don't know. Oh, really? This is Canada over here. And over here is the US. I bet you there's like a big maple syrup smuggling thing going on here. People crossing that bridge just to steal the maple syrup. Hockey pucks, maple syrup.
I see the fog right now. It's going to be a challenge.
Yeah. Ooh, these buildings look cool. Look at that. Wow. Oh, look, there's the baseball. What's the Detroit team here? The baseball, Detroit, I forgot. The Detroit Pistons is the basketball. Detroit. Do they have a Detroit Tigers? Are you kidding me? That's new. That's got to be new. I've never heard of Detroit Tigers. They must have been named something else, right? They have? Holy moly. I don't remember that. Detroit Tigers. Alright, let's focus.
I can't see the airport. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
See
gonna start
something,
moving
but I don't
towards the
know.
airport now. Right around here, we should be downwind.
I see right now. I only see the tower.
Oh, there it is. Yes, I see the tower. Yes, fantastic. But 25 should be diagonal to where we're going, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Detroit Metro traffic, southwest 1838, crossing runway 3 left.
Ford Field. That's where the Lions play. Okay. We should be able to see it, she says, but I don't see it. Oh, here maybe? Is that it? Could that be it? I think that could have been it. I'm like,
Detroit Metro traffic, southwest 1838, runway 3 left is located via runway 3. Continue taxi to the gate.
okay, there's the runway. When we get 1 mile away, we're going to go ahead and turn to base. Turn to downwind, that is. Young Municipal Traffic, November 72 Mike Echo on downwind runway 25. Young Municipal. It's windy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get ready for this landing. Props go to full. Landing light is already on. Do some power here. Let's go ahead and turn our fuel pumps on. First notch of flaps.
I should be on your right. Like 2 o'clock. Something like that.
Let's see. Oh, I don't see you. I think maybe it must have. Oh, there you are. I see you on the TCAS, but I don't see you. That's weird. I see you on the TCAS.
I think you. I saw me on the stream. I think I'm on your dad. I don't know.
Oh, there you are. Now I
Yeah.
see you right ahead of us.
Oh,
Cool. Let's turn to base. Young Municipal Traffic, November 72, Mike Echo turning base, runway 25. Young. Okay. I'm flying this terribly. My cameras were all messed up, that's why I was trying to fix it. Now I got it. Let's see, where's Freddy? Freddy. There he is. Now we should see the runway. There it is. Young Municipal Traffic, November 7 to Mike Echo on final runway 25, Young. We are low. So I'm going to try to keep the nose up a little bit to get into the glide slope. I think this has a steep... Is this like a really steep... This is more than 3 degrees, isn't it? I don't think the peppy lights are working. I'm gonna go down a little lower. There we are. It looks like it may have a...
Detroit Metro traffic, Spirit Wing 768 crossing Tiger on the ILS 21 left, Detroit.
Okay, gear is down. Landing lights are on. Fuel pumps are on. Everybody put your seatbelts on. There's a little bit of wind. And the trees also give us a little bit of weird turbulence. There we are. And then from here on down, it should be smoother sailing. Oh, thank you for putting the seatbelt on the doggy. I'd forgotten about that. Wow, this has been a pretty unstable landing here. It's like I saved it, but that was awful. Oof. All right.
Wow, it's very bumpy on final.
It's like it's super turbulent, right?
On hand, Delta 1 on board.
I would have thought it would not have been so turbulent, but it was very turbulent. Young Municipal Traffic, November 7-2, Mike Echo, clear the runway. Young. And here comes Freddy. Now we saw my terrible landing. Let's go look at Freddy and see if he does a better one. We need to see one good landing. There goes Freddy, look at that. A seasoned professional.
Detroit Metro traffic, Spirit Wing 768, 10 mile final, 21 left, Detroit.
Oops, floater. Ouch! It was a
Isn't
it was a hard landing.
I don't know why it's so difficult, and it looks easy, and then you get in there and it's like, whoa, moving all over the place. It's like there must be some strange winds. And welcome to Detroit. Let's get everybody's packages out of the airplane here. Oh, we gotta turn this up from here. All right, and there we go. Can let the dog out. And the dog immediately runs into Alfredo's propeller. So we got to get a new dog, but that's part of the things that we got to do here. All right, let's see where we're going to fly to from here.
Detroit Metro traffic, Spearwing 768. We're up by mile final.
I
2
think I
left.
will change
Detroit.
the plane a little.
All right.
Change it.
Sure thing, sure thing, sure thing. Let's see now where we are going to go next while you change your airplane. We are here at Detroit, so how long would it take us to get to Chicago? That's a pretty long flight, I think. Or we could continue flying over here and go to Canada. We could cross the border into Canada. And then land over here at Sarnia.
Detroit Metro, Spearwing 768, short final, 2 left.
Sarnia does sound like Chicago's not that far, you think?
How much time do you think it will?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me undo because Vixter says Chicago is not
1
that
hour?
far. Chicago is nice though.
Yeah.
We are at Cadets and we're going to. Okay, now Chicago. We got a couple of options. We can go in Chicago. We can go into O'Hare, Midway, or Executive. And I'm thinking Executive, right?
Yeah, I can be that one.
Yeah, because there's a regional over here. Chicago, Schaumburg regional. O'Hara will be busy, yeah. And so will Midway. I'm pretty sure both of them are like crazy. And here's Lansing Municipal at the bottom. Which do you recommend, Vixter? You vote Executive too. Yeah, I like regionals. I love regional airports. Those are nice. Here's Gary. Here is Lansing Municipal or Executive.
Detroit Metro traffic, Spearwing 768, clear up 2 left with 2 taxi to Detroit.
Executive? All right, let's go to Executive. That's up here at the top. Chicago Executive, which is destination.
Air traffic, correction, Delta 1574, 3 out, 2 on left, Detroit.
218 miles? Holy moly, yeah, it's too long. So if we're going to go that far, we got to take a jet because 218 miles is a long flight.
I got the Bonanza, if you want to get it as well.
Ooh. Okay, I guess we're stopped delivery service. Still, 218, that's more than 1 hour. I don't know if I want to do a 1 hour flight though. Let's see. Let's stop at Kalamazoo, which is halfway there, right? And then we continue on. So Kalamazoo is here. Let's see, destination, add to route, add destination. It's Kilo Alpha Zulu Oscar. And that is 113 miles away. That's not that far. And let's see, when we take off from Detroit, we're going to have to fly below 3,500 to stay underneath the Bravo. And then maybe from there we can go to Salem. Not BC58, Salem. Oh, really? SVM. Why doesn't it want to hold that? SVM. Okay, let's do this. SVM. Oop, there we go. And you're right. I'm going to change airplanes. We've stopped. Yeah. For sure, we can choose whatever we want to deliver. The only deliveries we got left are not that big anymore. Let's see. Ooh, got quite a few airplanes to choose from. You got the Bonanza, right? I like the Bonanza. Do you have the black square Bonanza or just the regular Bonanza?
No, I have the normal one.
The normal Bonanza. Okay, I got that one too. You know what? I'm gonna do the black square one because that one has. I'm a sucker for the old-fashioned instruments, and that one has old-fashioned.
It has the old-fashioned. Wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah. And let's see where is it though? Black square. Here we are. Black square Bonanza with analog instrumentation, and we can put the one with the tip tanks on it. Okay, and let's see a livery. Let's fly orange. How do you say it? You like orange? We'll go orange. World map. And we're going to go ahead and take off from Coleman Young.
We can take off from runway 33.
Cool.
Well, it has a little bit of crosswind, but it has headwind.
No problemo. Oh, you're right here. I'm going to park right next to you. So there's departure. All right, fly. And now we're going to go with live weather and live time. It should be like noon, right? 11, is it 11 o'clock now, right? If you go to Battle Creek, we can stop at Kellogg's. Battle Creek. Ooh. On the way to Kalamazoo? You got it. Let's see, where is Battle Creek here? Oh, wow. Okay. Change of plans. We're going to Battle Creek. And then we can get some Kellogg's cereal there. This is the Kellogg's from the cereal, right? Is it the right thing? It's almost noon. Okay, let's go to real time. There we go. And live weather. Cool. Yes, Kellogg's. Amazing. We're going to get some cereal. Okay, so the plan is we take off from Detroit, go to SVM, then we go to Kellogg's, and then we go to Kalamazoo. And then from then on, if we got time, we'll do the last leg to Chicago. And this is the plane. Check it out. Tip Tank Bonanza. And there's you are on the other Bonanza. Oh, is that the livery you got? That's a nice livery.
Oh yeah, it's the hot rod.
That is nice. All right. Let's see. Oh, let's put some fuel in this puppy. And it's just you and me. We'll put Bic back here, and we'll put the dog in the back. And we're not carrying packages on this one, even though we could, because the Bonanza is very capable for carrying packages. Although this one is more, whoops, I still have that thing on. This one is more, more of an executive kind of a thing. All right, let's get this on. Cowl flaps are open. Let's get this out of the way so we can see what we're doing. Let's get the battery on, alternator on. We'll turn our beacon on. Make sure that the light is blinking. It is. All right. Put our feet on the brakes. This airplane does not have, well, annunciator test. We got to do that. Make sure all our annunciators are working. They are. Cool. All right. In this one, we got another added thing. You see here, this is the temperature in the cabin. So we got to adjust these things here to make sure that we're in a comfortable temperature. And it's cold outside. Let's get the airplane going. Let's get the fuel pump going.
But the fuel pump is on the left and right. You got left or right.
This one? No, I got it here. I got it going, yeah, but it's not turning on. I don't know why. Let's see. We have fuel. Oh, what happened to the fuel? Oh no!
Yeah.
I got stuck. Hold on. Let me do one more thing. Restart. It's happened to me before. When I press the binding on the joystick, it sets it off. Right. Plane is back on. Cool. Let's see. Full mixture, full prop. This goes like that. This goes out of the way. Battery, alternator. All right. We'll go ahead and put our beacon lights. This goes up. Oof, it's cold. Let me just make sure that we have this thing working. Thanksgiving Day predicted to be 28. Oh, that's below freezing. Well, frozen turkey. Is that what you guys gonna have in frozen turkey? Let's see. Why isn't it turning on? That didn't turn on. Okay, this time it did. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get to 10,000 RPMs. Let's go ahead and lean a little bit. And let's get the avionics on. Not there yet. Okay, flight plan. Set destination for Kellogg's, which is KBTL, KBTL. Enter, and on the way there, we're gonna go to SVM, Sierra Victor, Mike, enter. Cool, 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 cool. This is weird. This isn't turning off. Okay. WKRP in Cincinnati. I remember that show, yes. I remember that show. That one was awesome. Let's see. Why isn't it all this stuff coming on? There's something weird going on in my airplane. Like all this stuff didn't come on. That's strange.
To get the alternator, the standby.
I turn it on, but it doesn't do anything. We could do it from here. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I'm not sure if my transponder is working, even though it does say it is. So it looks like this thing is taking over for everything.
Detroit Charter,
But the backup stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Alpha by Whiskey 2 Whiskey Juliet Bren.
Also, the self-test got stuck. See? I don't know why it's stuck. That is strange. Yeah, it usually is like that, but in this case, this thing should start up right away and tell you like if the airplane is in good condition to fly or not. At least this version of the airplane. But I'm sure we can go ahead and do this. Nothing will happen, right? Lonnie Anderson? Oh yeah, Burt Reynolds. Whew. Which field did you say we're going on? Let's see. And maybe it's a flight sim. Yeah, I think so too. Runways. Runway 25, right? That's the one you said? We should take?
Yeah, that one.
Runway 25. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's go. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Oh, look. The autopilot isn't working either. Oh, no. There it is. It is working. The thing for the altitude isn't working. This is weird. Well, we'll give it a shot. If we'll hand fly it. The worst case scenario, we'll hand fly it. Yeah, on this airplane, failures are set individually. But that is all controlled by this thing. And this thing doesn't seem to be working right now, which is crazy. But we can fly. We can fly by hand if it's if need be. We can fly by hand. This airplane also has very cool trims, so you can trim it really well. Let's just make sure that everything else works. Yeah, flaps works. Okay, flaps work. Our EGT doesn't work, so leaning is going to be by feel. I don't even know if my radios work. Let's see. November 7-2 Mike Echo radio check. I don't think there's anybody nearby. Or my radio isn't working. Still, I want to go to Kellogg's. I'm hungry. Is this a runway yet?
Yeah.
Isn't it the next one though? Or is that the
No, it's,
taxiway, right? The next one is a taxiway?
yeah, this is the runway.
Alright. Let me just get my trim set properly. There we go. Young Municipal Traffic, November 7-2 Mike Echo taking off runway 25 with a departure to the west. Young. Alright. We are off.
Traffic southwest 18 to the 8, suspend to this 21. I'll push back and set off.
Yep, gear works. Great. Flaps work. Great. Young traffic, November 7-2 Mike Echo departing to the west. Last call, Young. So we got to stay below 3,500 to be out of the Bravo, and then we're good.
Okay.
That thing does not work. So this thing is kind of working. So I'm going to go ahead and trim. Oh, this is aileron trim. That's pretty fancy. Okay, we got aileron trim. That's great. Cool. Got aileron trim and vertical trim. Let's get our RPMs down to cruise altitude, cruise. I'm gonna go for 22 and 22 and see how much speed I can get out of that. Okay, our desired track is 278, so we're going to put that over here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good thing we at least have this thing on. So it looks like we're going to have to be flying it by hand. We got our fancy little trim here. That'll keep us pretty much level. Well, not really.
It doesn't have the autopilot? Or it's not working?
It's not on. And the thing is, I don't know if I can hold the altitude, but if I can, let me get it right to the altitude and see if I can hold it. Let's see. Very, very close. Very, very close. All right. Let's go ahead and use the autopilot altitude. Up. Now it's trying to kill me. Yep. Ah! Yeah, it immediately tries to kill me. So I'm going to have to fly it by hand. I think there's something with this thing. This thing is not connected, so let's see if that works now. Altitude. Nav mode. Oh, okay, that did it. Hey, how are you? Is that Enzo? Enzo Gaming? Welcome, Enzo Gaming. You're a 737 first officer, just returned home from a 4-leg flight. Super relaxing to watch me. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Look, I'm flying a pretty much hobbled airplane, but we're getting there. And I had forgotten, I had neglected here to keep my cabin at a decent temperature. So let's turn the heat on. Look, it's rising already. Victor was getting cold.
Detroit Metro traffic, Southwest 1838, taxi to the hold point runway 21 right.
We're going to Kellogg's. We're going to get some breakfast. And hopefully the autopilot won't kill us. Isn't that cool? That's pretty cool. That means people from the YouTube world can talk to the people in the Twitch world. Isn't that cool?
traffic American 264, left downwind to runway 21 left.
Oh, thank you. Awesome, Enzo.
Metro traffic, Delta 122 is crossing 21 right at Poplar.
I really appreciate you. I fly pretty much every Sunday and also every once in a while Saturday mornings. And I'll be starting probably next week. I'm going to start a new series where I'm going to be flying a small single engine aircraft. And I'm thinking it's going to be a Piper Arrow. I will be flying it from a Turbo Arrow. And I will be flying it from El Salvador in Central America all the way down to Tierra del Fuego, and then back up again. So yeah, that's going to be, I'm thinking it's going to be short hops, you know, so it's not really boring. And we're going to do it by the book. And
Traffic, Delta 122 is taxiing at vacated 21 right, and taxiing at 21 right via Mike.
I've done that trip a few times, once, and I did it with a Diamond, a DA-40, which is a beautiful modern aircraft.
122 is crossing 27 right at Mike.
But it was super underpowered, and that caused me trouble crossing the Andes Mountains. So this time I'm taking a turbo engine airplane because, you know, it's going to be a lot better.
Metro traffic, Delta 122 is clear of
Oh, thank you.
at Mike Metro.
Let's see, where did you go, buddy? Are you ahead of us, Fredo?
No, I turn back.
Trying to find you.
Very close.
Oh, there you are, Freddy. You are at 3,200. There you are. This one is the Bonanza. This is the Black Square Bonanza, which is based on the same Bonanza that comes in the game. They used pretty much the same model, and they just added. They took away the digital screens and they put in all the steam gauges back, right? And they added a whole bunch of other stuff. They simulated a whole bunch of other stuff that the other plane doesn't have. And I think now it's time to switch tanks. There we are. Now on the right tank. So yeah, they added a whole bunch of things that the other airplane doesn't have, which is cool. Like, it actually simulates a whole bunch of things with the engine that you got to be careful, and you got to fly it like you would a real plane. Oh my gosh, we're burning up. We're at 100 degrees. Okay, let's put this back down a bit. I hadn't seen we were 100 degrees already. Vixter was starting to broil back there. You okay? I hope you're okay, Vixter. Sorry about that. It's windy. Look at that. Wow.
Metro traffic, Delta 122 is departing 21 right to the south, Metro.
I'm going to have to pitch down a bit. It's bumpy. I guess it's because it's midday. Also, it must be windy over here. You thought you were having a hot flash? Still 84 degrees, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's put this in a little bit more. It's slowly getting to a nice, cool. Yeah, the autopilot here is floundering. Oh, okay, yeah, winds. Okay, yeah. Then we're gonna have gusts, and gusts are not fun. Be right back. The doggy wants to come in. Be right back. Now, just to be clear, in real life, I would never fly an airplane like this. Like, if it's got something wrong with it or something doesn't turn on, I would never fly it. I would be like, nope. But I thought that flying a somewhat jinxed airplane would give a little bit of extra fun.
I should be on your right side now, I think.
There you are, Freddy. I see ya.
Detroit Metro traffic American 50, we're turning on a left base.
Like how I like how there's a whole bunch of little lakes all over the place. There's these ponds. Okay, you know what? I think we are out of cursed airplanes. How more interesting yet. They are. They keep you on your toes. Cursed airplanes. Okay, let's climb. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and climb it up to around. We're going west, right? I'm gonna climb up to around 6,500 and see if the wind's a little better up there. Because here I am getting tossed around. Sometimes, like the terrain will, and thermals and all of that will mess you up will make you bumpy flying. And if you go up a little higher, it gets a little better. Oh my gosh, 63 degrees? What? Why? Let's put.
Detroit Metro traffic American 64, establish upward buzz is only 2
63 is chilly, but I'm thinking we can get to a nice. Oh, really? Minnesota has more lakes, huh?
Full shot, runway 21 right at Mike 51 up and wait.
Boston, let's see, Memphis is on. It's like all around us, air traffic control has been starting to get online. Toronto is online. Land of 1,000 lakes. There you go. They ain't just whistling Dixie then, because there sure are a ton of lakes.
The autopilot is working now?
Kinda. Like right now, I pressed the wrong button, I think, and it stopped. Oh, there we are, altitude. I wanted to capture 6,500, and it somehow wasn't capturing it. But now I think I got it. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, the Great Lakes are just over here, to the side. We were just on the shores of the Great Lakes. We've actually flown this morning. We've actually flown pretty much all around the Great Lakes. The bottom parts. Yeah, let's turn the autopilot back on. Here, let me show you where we've been this morning. Navigraph. There we are. And let's get this out of the way. Boop. We took off from here in Detroit. No, Cleveland. We took off from Cleveland and we went down this side all the way to Toledo. And this is the Great Lake right over here. And then we went up between Canada all the way to Detroit. And now we're on this leg of the trip to Kellogg's. And we're gonna get some cereal, maybe pet a tiger, and then we're gonna fly to Kalamazoo, which is over here. And then while we're in Kalamazoo, we're probably gonna use the bathroom, and then decide if we're gonna go ahead and take the long trip to Chicago. So yeah, we've been on these lakes. And to be honest, this lake does not seem that eerie to me. I don't know. I wasn't spooked at all.
We are very close now in your right wing.
Let's see. Ooh. Ah, there you go. Hold on a second. Let me just do this then. Oh, look, different cameras give me different things. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a formation flyby brought to you by Freddie and yours truly. Formation flyby. There you go. That was one hell of a nice tight formation flying there, Freddie.
Yeah.
That was great. Let's see if I can make it a little tighter this time. Let's see.
I will try to get a little bit closer. Let's see.
Oh, that one's better.
Now it's very close.
Yeah. You're right on it. That was pretty cool. Oh, it's not that hard, Light Dasher. How to use the camera? It's not that hard. Let's see what else I missed. Sorry, I missed the chat. I was doing all those things. Great Lake, Lake Erie, Great Lake Hopper. Spooky. It was spookier last month. Oh, it's shallow. Yeah, learning to use the cameras is not hard. You just gotta get used to the key bindings and that's it. And this thing did not reboot. I am sad about this. Self-test in progress. Whoa. Off, standby, test, on. Nothing. And this thing is also dead. So, well, at least the autopilot is working, and that and the GPS, just with this and this, I can fly the plane. I'm good. And also the plane I'm thinking I'm going to take for isn't Freddy's plane awesome? Look at that. It is very cool. Oops. I messed up here. Let me see. Let's get here in the back seat.
If you put the time to afternoon or something like that, it will be a very nice as well.
Yeah.
Like on the.
That was cool. That looked pretty good. Imagine sitting here in the airplane and you look out the window and you see another airplane like, oh my gosh. There's another airplane flying next to us. That's the University of Michigan's colors. Wow. Blue and yellow. All right, I'm going to go back to normal time because I want to see where we're going to land. Wow, and noon really changes the whole look and the whole vibe. It's like you got to put your sunglasses on. It got a lot smoother up here, didn't it? 6,500 feet. And it's smooth. Down there we were getting tossed around. 3,000 feet does a big difference. Look, Vic. I got the temperature controlled pretty well, didn't I? 74, that's good. 74 is good, right? 23, yeah, 23 degrees is awesome for me. It's cool that they let you do that. That's part of the thing, you know. The temperature of the cabin, like worrying about the temperature of the cabin, even though it's not like super important, but it's one more thing to do, you know. And in the real airplane, you gotta tweak it. It is so flat. Yeah, trying to manage it. Yeah, that's the realism. Exactly. Downstate is flat. There's no indication. Yeah. We would feel it, exactly. We would feel it in real life. Here, we just have to like look at the little number. '74. We are about 26 miles away from Kellogg's. Battle Creek. The farther north you go, the hillier it gets, the more hilly it gets. Okay. Hey, Light Dasher 360, thanks for coming by. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you so much. Have an awesome day yourself and have a wonderful weekend. And see you back soon, I hope. So downstate is flat. The higher up you go, it gets more hilly, huh? I'm looking at a map here. Michigan at the top. Are those like forests? Are the big forests by Big Rapids? They are. Look at that. The Huron Manistee Manistee National Forest. Yeah. These are all, wow. The Huron Manistee National Forests. Let's see. Let's look ahead at Battle Creek. Where are we gonna land? Let's see. Battle Creek. Open airport. Runways.
We can try on 2-3 right or 2-3 left.
I
Or
think
2-1.
let's do 2-3 left, just because it's shorter, and for these kind of aircraft, we're okay on a short runway, right?
Yeah.
2-3 left, all right. Battle Creek traffic November 72, Mike Echo 6,500 feet, 20 miles to the east, inbound for a straight in at 2-3 left, Battle Creek. Lumber Barons in Michigan. Ah, gotcha. I'm gonna change airplanes here because the next leg is super short. From Battle Creek to Kalamazoo, it is only around, let's see, how much is it? 2, 4, 8, 6. It's like 15 miles or something like that. So I'm thinking we should use like a Fox, a Kit Fox, or a Cub.
Yeah.
Or one of those planes like that, yeah. And then from Kalamazoo to Chicago, I think we should take jets.
Yeah, it can be that one.
Cause yeah, from a jet, you know, you got if you're going to Chicago, you might as well go to Chicago in a jet, I think. You used to own 150 feet of Lake Michigan frontage. Wow, between Ludington and Manistee. Yeah, that area sounds like fun to fly in those kind of airplanes, you know, those bush airplanes. Gotta love me some bush airplane flying. Do you have a favorite bush airplane that you like?
Me?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I like the Piper Cub.
Oh yeah, I like that one too. But do you have it for the game?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's on the game, no? Or it's on X-Plane?
On X-Plane it's got, yeah, on X-Plane they have the Piper Cub. On Microsoft Flight Simulator you get something else. It's also a Cub, but it's not Piper. It's what is it? I think it's called Super Cub, but it's not Piper. Somebody else's. I bought the Husky though. The Husky is really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have the Kit Fox and the Husky and the Cessna 170. That's also a good plane for bush flying. All right, 12 miles. I'm going to start descending. I'll take off autopilot and fly by hand. Oh, I never turned the cowl flaps. Let's close them up. It's already starting to get bumpy. Oh, I have the field in sight.
Ah, I saw it, yeah.
It's at our 11 o'clock. Battle Creek traffic, November 72, Mike Echo 4,000 feet on base runway 23 left, full stop, Battle Creek. Let's see, what is that little airstrip made out of? Because it looks small, doesn't it? 23 left. It doesn't say if it's grass or if it's tarmac. So what happened to those 150 feet of Lake Michigan that you used to own, Vixter? Oh, look, there's the runway. Okay, gears down and locked. First notch flaps. Battle Creek traffic, November 72, Mike Echo type Bonanza on final, short final, runway 23 left, Battle Creek. Oh, cool. It's a little bit of a crosswind. It has been crazy this whole stream. Like, first I couldn't get the Tecnam to start. Finally did start. And now this airplane's got that weird problem with the avionics. That's just been strange. Whew. That was bumpy, that last bit there. There you go. Battle Creek traffic, November 42 Mike Romeo. November 72 Mike Echo is clear of the runway. I forgot what my plane was called. Here comes Freddy.
Oh, it's very bumpy as well.
Yeah, yeah. Especially those trees right at the start of the runway. As soon as you clear the trees, it's nice and smooth. It is, isn't it? Very, very cool airport. Here comes Freddy. There he goes. Landed it. Like a pro, like a boss. All right. I love these people here at Kellogg. They're great. They're fantastic. They're just great people. All right. Turn our airplane off. And return the airplane to the guy who rented it out to us because it was faulty. He rented us a faulty airplane. Look, it doesn't even turn off this thing. I turned off everything and it doesn't turn off. All right. Enough complaining about the bad airplane. I'm going to choose another one. And we'll do from short hop, very short hop, from Battle Creek to Kalamazoo. And I think I can just edit this. Yes. There we are. 14 miles. It's so short. Kilo Bravo Tango Lima. So this whole airport is just for the Kellogg company, or is the place called Kellogg? Let's see what Vixter says, because she knows. She's been here. Oh, that if the airport is for the whole town, or if it's just for the Kellogg company, or is this like a is the Kellogg company somewhere here? This is Battle Creek. This is Springfield, or is it just named after the company? The whole town. Holy moly. Okay. But the actual company is there? The Kellogg's people are there? Or just the town is called named that? Ooh, here we are. Bush Aircraft. Where's the Husky? Husky. Here we go. Take the Husky. And give it a nice colorful livery. We'll take that one.
I will be right back.
Sure thing. It's for the whole town. Kellogg's is actually in Battle Creek. Oh. I did not know that. Very, very cool. Oh, I forgot to do something else. Oh, that was dumb. Main menu. There we go. Now it's going to start properly.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome.
Are you on ramp 4 or ramp?
I am on that little ramp at the bottom. There's a ramp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, it tells me you're on the runway for me.
No, it did, but now I'm back in. See? I was in the runway, but
Okay.
now I'm out. Yeah. Oh, look, you can
I
see
will
the
go
doggy
with
this
this
time.
one.
The border collie there in the back of the plane. Cool. We're in Aviat Husky. And let me connect to thing here. BFR. Okay.
This time we can do a very, very low flight. Like
yeah. Below 1,000, right?
yeah.
Yeah. 1755. We're gonna take off right away. This will not take long. and we got a lot of. I think these planes are good at 100, right? 100 knots, maybe. That's what they'll do.
Oh yeah.
All right, flight plan is filed. And let's get rid of this thing. Let's get rid of that thing, and let's get back to flying. Okay, check it out. Isn't it beautiful? I like that they even put the patch here. Okay, we have plenty of fuel for this flight. We don't even need to check. Okay. Prop throttle. Let's get the master on. Let's see. Avionics on.
Low fuel pressure.
And recognition lights on. And put our feet on the brakes. Boost pump.
Caution. Low oil pressure.
Start it right up. And we lean a little bit. Okie dokie. Let's put our flight plan in here. KBTL. And Kilo Alpha Zulu Kilo Alpha Zulu Oscar. Kalamazoo Battle Creek International. We're going to be landing an international plane on bush planes. That's going to be exciting. All right. And let's go to the 122.8. Okay. Fuel pump goes off. And strobe lights on, nav lights on, alternator on. Cool, we're ready. Which one did we just land in? 23, right? I forget where we landed.
I think it was.
23 left, I think, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's behind us then. We got a
Yeah.
taxi. Okay, let's go ahead and taxi. Over.
I mean, with these airplanes, you can take off from the taxiway.
Oh yeah, but well, we'd get a call from the FAA. We have to call a number.
We can go fly into the taxiway.
Yeah, that's true. I have wanted to do that a few times because it's some airplanes are so slow. Oh my gosh, did I miss it? And you know what? This airplane, you can't see the front. Okay, there we go. Now I can see the front. I'm gonna cut through the grass here. I'm sure they won't mind. There we go. I always had the hardest time taxiing these airplanes until somebody told me the trick. Is that you're always pulling back on the yoke, so that the tail is always on the ground,
Yeah.
and that made everything so much easier. That made everything so much easier. Welcome back, Vic. Victor, you gotta figure out. You gotta install this thing. This is awesome. You can fly around. me get the map here out. Charts, taxi charts. Okay. To the left here. I'm gonna go ahead and take off from here.
Yeah.
Is this 3-3? No, this is. This
Yeah,
is
it's
2-3,
this one.
right? This is 2-3.
Yeah, yeah.
Battle Creek traffic, November 72 Mike Echo type Husky taking off, runway 23 left, departure to the west. Kellogg. Ooh, and we're off. That was fast. This airplane takes off in a heartbeat. All right. Flaps come up.
I took off the same time, so I right behind you.
Yep. Where you are. I'm going to try to stay at 1,000. Oh, actually, we have to be at about... Let me see. Let me see first. We can just eyeball it. We don't really need to see how high we are.
Yeah.
But this airport was at 900 feet, so we got to stay at least, I would say, 1,600, so that we don't get a letter from the FAA telling us that we flew too close to somebody's house. Another thing I like about these airplanes, no autopilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, these you
So
actually
you
have
can
to
really
fly them.
it.
Okay, let's get some cabin heat going in here. It is bumpy.
A lot.
Radio check.
5x5.
5, thank you.
Let's see, we're doing about a little less than 100 knots. And we're following a highway here. Yeah, sand dunes. I guess these are the sand dunes you're talking about. You're flying the Savage Cub. That's the one I was talking about. The Savage Cub. It's very similar to the Piper Cub.
Yeah.
But I like the Piper Cub is maybe one of my favorite airplanes in X-Plane though. That's one of the reasons I have that game is because of that. And also the Baron, the Beechcraft Baron, the twin motor.
Yes. Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah, I like that one better than the one in Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is a cool little plane, eh? This is one of the ones that I would get if I could get a plane. If I had the money for a plane, I would probably get one of these because they're just fun to fly.
And it's very cheap as well, I think.
Yeah, they are, yeah. Well, I don't know about the Husky because that one's got all the technology. Like the avionics are probably more expensive than the airplane.
Yeah.
Kalamazoo, let's see what we got here on Kalamazoo. Information, it is at 874 feet. And the runways, the shortest runway it has is runway 27. And that one's the good one. So let's plan for runway 27.
All right.
That's got the nice air coming in it. It's got a 12-knot headwind.
Oh, we're going to be stuck in Jordan. 0 ground speed.
You're going to land at -1 feet per minute.
Ah, 27 is like a straight in.
Yeah. Fantastic. Kalamazoo international traffic, November 72 Mike Echo Type Cub, 4 miles to the east inbound for a straight in on runway 27. Kalamazoo. I think it's this one over here on this side. Isn't it? Or am I gone to the wrong side?
I think it's the left, more to the left.
Yeah, it's this little one, right?
I think that one is 2-3.
Okay, and so it's 27.
Yeah, I'm on funnel on 27.
All right, I'll land behind you.
Oh, okay.
Go around. We're number 2 for landing after. Right, we'll follow Freddy. So much farmland, yes.
I'm at 80 knots and I'm very, very slow.
Yeah, it is super slow here in this, because the wind, right? 10 knots.
Yeah.
Kalamazoo International Traffic, November 72, Mike Echo on final, runway 27. You landed already?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm coming in.
I see you. After the trees, it's very, very calm.
Yeah, the trees always make it turbulent. Bonk. There we go. That was
I don't know if
exciting.
this, yeah. I don't know if this is a parking space, but
Any
think
space
it-
will do with these airplanes.
yeah, I think. Here.
Bonk. All right.
Caution, low fuel pressure.
Cool, cool, cool. Oh, this one also has a door that works, which is pretty cool. Ta-da! You could open the door and get out. And let's see. Last flight of the morning. It will be from Kalamazoo International. Let's do that over here. And this time we're going to be taking off of the big runway because we're going to be going jets. And we're going to,
Which jets?
let's see, we're going to in executive, right? Chicago executive. Here we are. KPWK. Ooh, we're gonna go into the Bravo. Okay, but there's no air traffic control, so we're good. Which ones you got?
I got the Cessna Citation. Or
Cessna.
the
Cool. Yeah, we could use that one. I'll take the Honda.
yeah, okay.
I like the Honda Jet.
Do you want to go to the gate or to the
The Citation doesn't. Your Citation probably
Yeah.
fits on the gates, but this one doesn't. This one is tiny. We'll put it next to your airplane, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
I think I will go on the ramp 45 that it's on the west of the gate.
Okay. Cool, cool,
No,
cool.
east of the gates.
$25, right? Is it a gate or a ramp? Oh, it's a parking.
A ramp.
Okay.
I'm on 45.
45, all right. And I'll be on around here. 45, 44 is right next to it, I think. Okay, Victor, thanks so much for coming down. Have a fantastic... She just jumps down from the airplane. Thanks so much for coming over, and we will see you hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to be flying again. And thanks for stopping by. It's always a pleasure having you here. Let's see.
Oh no, it's a big one.
What, the Citation?
Yeah, not the big one, but it's bigger than the other ones that we flew.
Are you... I think... Is that you next to me? No.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's... They're not that different in size. I thought they were much different in size, but they're not. Okay, fantastic. Let me turn this on. This one has a very complicated startup procedure which involves pressing the button. And right, engine 1 is started. And you push this button and the other engine starts, and we're ready to go. Piece of cake on this airplane.
Are we going to which airport in Chicago?
We're going to Kilo Papa Whiskey Kilo. Kilo Alpha Zulu Oscar. This is where we're taking off from, and we're going to Kilo Papa Whiskey Kilo. Kilo Papa Whiskey Kilo. All right, let me we might as well choose a runway while we're here. I mean, this flight is going to be... It's not that fast, but it's not that slow either. Runway 30 probably. It's the or runway 34, 5,000 feet. What do you prefer, 5,000 or 4,000 feet? This
Can be
airplane can land in
5,000.
3,000. It's fine.
Yeah.
So which one do you want? Longer one?
I think I got to land. Let's see. Which one do you say?
I think we could do 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can be that one.
30. Okay, I'm gonna add 30. And for
And
this
for
one,
takeoff, do you think 17 has how it is? It's not headwind.
tailwind.
Yeah, tailwind. It has 1 knot of tailwind. I don't know
Yeah,
if
yeah,
that's
we can do that
it's
one.
not a lot, so yeah.
Yeah,
It's the
17.
biggest one.
Mm-hmm. Let's do 17 then. That sounds good. Awesome. All right. And I'm only gonna go ahead. This is 105 nautical miles. I think we can get to what, 16? 16,500.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And let's see what the pressure here is. 3002. Okie dokie. Three zero two. 3002. Ready to go. Let's see, where is runway 17? This is 25. That is 9. Okay, 17 is over here. Okay, 17 is just straight ahead.
Yeah.
After you, buddy. I'll follow you this time.
All right, I will turn the engines on then. Ah, it's not turning on.
Oh, those are complicated, that one.
Strange because everything's okay.
Well, for me, it's easier because it's super automated. This one, you just push the button.
Ah, I see it now. Wow, now it's going.
Well, I'll take a walk here on the airplane. This one has a bathroom.
On.
Ooh, there's a TBM-8 out there.
You said cruise altitude 15,500.
16. We're going to the west, so it's got to be even. So 16.5.
Okay. Yeah, both engines are good. Now I can.
Awesome, awesome. Also, your jet is a lot faster than this one, I think. So it's probably a better idea. You go first.
Let's go parking brake. No, let's go.
There you go. Woo.
Where's the pitot static in this thing?
How was that tailwind? Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
There we go. Ooh, the crosswind was rough. Tailwind was okay. All right.
There we go.
C25C. That's a different one. Is that the Mustang you got, or which
Me?
which citation is that one?
I think it's the normal one. I don't know.
Okay. Because there's one, I think it might be the longitude, or it could be the...
No, I know the longitude is another one. But
Okay.
this is,
That's the C4J then, or something like that, right? C4.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, because the number that is showing here that looks different. C25. It's C25C.
I'm trying to find a bit of static on this.
Sorry?
The bit of static, I don't know where it is. I'm trying to find it. I think we're going to get very fast.
We're gonna what?
I think we're gonna arrive very, very fast in Chicago.
Yes. Well, yeah. These are very fast jets, but we're still 100. It's still 100. It's 100 miles out, and we're gonna be doing. We'll maybe take 30 minutes or 20 minutes, more or less. I think. That's why I didn't want to get too high, because we are already at cruise altitude, I think.
Yeah, I'm already at 16.5.
Yeah.
I'm doing 280 knots, Mach 0.57. Oh god, this thing are fast. I will be right back in a minute.
No problem. Go ahead. Let's see if we can still find Freddy here on the map and see how far away he is from us. He is very far away. Is that him? I think this is him. Let's see if we're catching up. If he's got the jet I think he's got, then he's faster than we are, so. Ah! We're redlining. We are overspeeding. So yeah, we're not gonna catch up if we have to watch our speed. Yep, he's definitely faster. Wow. A lot. He's 12 miles ahead of us already. Okay, at least I don't think he's getting farther away than the 12 miles he was ahead of us. So far, so good. So far, so good, so good. So who else here in chat? Chat is being very quiet. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having fun. Maybe you'll join us to fly. Group flights are always a lot of fun. And I think that group flight that we're going to be doing to the south tip of the Americas is going to be crazy fun. Especially because we put a whole bunch of limitations. You know, it's got to be the same plane. And it's going to be short hops. That makes it more interesting than just one long flight. Some people don't like this airplane, but I think it's nice. It's very distinct. This worries me a little bit. The fact that the engines are attached to the airplane by this little part here. That's it. Nothing else. Because this is producing a lot of thrust, and the only thing that's keeping this held on to this is this little area here. I mean, you would think this is heavy, right? But somehow it manages to stay on, push the plane, and when it's not moving, it's just hanging on here. And it's a little worrisome. Oh no. Freddy's moving ahead. He's got quite the lead on us, and he's still getting faster. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, flying over a great lake. This is Lake Michigan. Let me set up some views here. Even though I don't think we're going to be using the views today. Ooh. I think that's pretty good right there. Maybe a little bit back. Too much. There we go. That's that view, and that's that view. That's not bad. And that's that view. Cool. Can we go down? Oh, yes, we can go down to the bottom of the airplane. Oh, nice. Wonder if we can save a view from here. Oh yeah, this is an impressive view right here. This plane is so cool in the way that you can set up your cameras. Ooh, Freddy is way ahead of us now. He is at least 15 or 16 miles ahead. He's got a lot faster, much faster jet.
Oof, I'm back.
Welcome
Sorry
back.
for the delay.
No problem, no problem. I was just commenting on how much faster your jet is than mine, because I am at the border of the red tape, right? I am at 270 knots indicated, and then 550 Mach. But you're like 15 miles ahead of me, and 16 miles are ahead of me, and but you were growing, because I was like maybe 10, and then you went to 12, and then you went to 16. I was like, wow, he's faster. That's a lot faster.
Yeah, I was doing 290 knots.
Wow. And you weren't on the red
Yeah, a little before.
You were over.
I think I can go to 295 or something like that.
That is cool.
I'm already descending now. I think I'm too high. I'm high as hell.
Oh no,
I
you were
went
at
to
15,000. You were at
Here in
15,000.
France it's already 7:40 o'clock of PM. So
Holy moly, we
It's
are
already
very
night.
close already. Yeah, you're right. We need to descend.
I think I will need to do so the runway is a pretty straight in, a little left turn and then a
Yeah.
right turn. Yeah, but we are very, very high. I'm having ground. Yeah. And I wasn't able to find a P dot static, so
Huh.
I flew it off.
30, right? Is that the one we said? 30, yeah, 30, straight in.
Minus 4,000 feet per minute.
I'm using all the automation this one's got because we're so close and a little out of
5,000 feet per minute. Wow. They can go fast and they can descend fast as well.
yeah. Well, falling down fast is not that difficult, right?
Yeah.
Falling down fast in a controlled way, that's a little more difficult. Let's see, general information, elevation is 647, so I'm gonna go down to around 500, area 700 is good.
At least we have a headwind, so it's helping us.
Yeah. That is going to help us.
Oof. I don't think I can do it, but I will try.
You may have
So
to.
I can see 30.
Yeah, I have
here.
a couple of circles before you. Descending circles, maybe, right?
Yeah, we'll do a 360 here. Because
I'm gonna have to do a bunch of
Oh.
circles to get down as well, because there's no way. I'm too high.
now I'm too low.
I'm gonna do my 360 over here.
Now it's okay. Runway in sight. Gear down. Wow, a lot of crosswind. And
Ooh, the city. I can see the city. Wow. Very cool.
Wow, you have I think it's a golf course before the runway. It's very beautiful.
Really? Runway 30 had crosswind? Let me see. It should only be 5 knots crosswind and 10 knots headwind.
Yeah, now it's a little bit better.
Right.
Well, and final, a lot of turbulence because of the trees.
Yeah, the trees are always a mess. I think that's they miscalculated because there's no way, right?
Vertical track.
Landed.
Awesome. I am on close to final.
Wow, it's a very short runway. I need to say that. If you float a little, it's like go around.
Uh-oh.
I floated a little and then I threw it on the ground because I was seeing on the end of the runway.
But you made it.
Yeah.
You're just gonna need new brakes, that's all.
It's on fire, the brakes now. I can see the smoke from here.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and lower the gear.
They have reversers. Didn't know that.
All right, I'm on final. And it does look like a short runway. I'm gonna get the speed brake ready.
I see you.
And I put approach mode. Ooh, bunch of stutters. So it's loading the city or something.
Autopilot. Autopilot. 400.
All right, minimums, autopilot comes off, and I'm gonna land it.
Let's see now. I am the judge here.
Oh no, trees.
300.
Ah, and yeah, the trees get very bumpy.
200. 100. 50. 30. 10.
Ah, come on. Oh.
There we go.
Whew.
Oh, but it stops very fast, the Honda.
Yeah, the flaps on the bottom, and I stomped on the brakes. Brakes are probably also on
I think
fire.
if you get a right turn on the runway right now and then join Echo, that's the first right after the runway.
All right.
Or now it's Lima. And the first right is Lima.
Are you there? I don't see your plane though.
Yeah, then you cross. Yeah, it's a very difficult taxi in this airport.
Oh, you're on the other side. Okay. I see a whole bunch of planes here, but that was not it. I was wondering if my tires were still on fire, but no. Are you, is this where you're at? I don't see. Let's see.
No, that's that. But you can park there. It's anyways. I am the other side of the airport, so.
Oh, you're all right. Well, the thing is, I want to see this. I recorded it, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop this. I don't know if you're gonna see me just all of a sudden fly around or not, because sometimes this.
The replay. Yeah, the replay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and replay the landing. And let's see, it's got to be around here, more or less, where I touched down. Yeah. And now I put the camera outside. Oh, what happened? Okay, camera. It's not listening to me. I don't understand why it's not doing what I tell it to do. Now, is it gonna follow? Let's see. Follow, follow, follow. It should be on follow mode. Yeah. It's not following. That's weird. Like my key bindings suddenly went crazy.
Strange.
Oh, I was all over the place on that. That was an ugly landing. Oh my gosh. That was a terrible landing. No, there's something wrong with my drone camera. Let's see. Drone camera. Drone lock. Right. So now I can do that. Alright. And now we can zoom in. Cool. And follow. I can take that off. And now we can do this. And we can see what it looks like when we landed. Oh boy, this was terrible. This was a terrible landing though.
Mine was worse.
Did you bounce? Because I bounced.
Yeah, no, I started to float and then I cut off the thrust and then I threw it out on the ground and I said, yeah, I'm down.
It's like the flare was not that bad, was a little high, but then that bounce, pop, 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 pop. Oh boy. I can kind of save it at the end there.
It wasn't bad.
Let's see.
250. It's not bad.
What happened? Let's get back here. Let's get inside. And let's see it from this angle. I've never seen it landing from here. Let's see what it looks like.
500, 400, 300, 200,
It's like you have a GoPro stuck to the nose of the airplane, right?
Yeah.
100, 50, 30, 10, 5.
Ow! Oh boy, that looks bad. Yeah, that was not good.
Thirty, 20, 5.
Oof. Oh,
Oh, very cool.
yeah.
The suspension. Yeah.
The recording should have been there. That's how it should have looked with the flaps down already, but the recording went a little crazy. And then you see that
50,
simulator mess up there.
10, 5.
It even records the stutters. Oh. Oh well.
Bye.
We made it safely, and that was the that's the important part. Boop. There we are. We have made it safely. All right, and I think that's the end of the stream. But I really want to thank you so much for being here, Freddie. Thanks for flying along.
Yeah, no problem.
I had a blast. I hope you had a blast too. And I
Yeah.
hope you're gonna join us for the flight down to Tierra del Fuego. On that one though, the only requisite is that we have to fly the same airplane. I mean, not you and I the same airplane. I mean, the whole trip has to be done with one airplane. So whatever airplane you choose, that's the one you're gonna do the whole every time you go on the flight. You know, to make that a little extra challenging. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much, and let me see if I can. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid, because it's always fun to raid friends who are streaming. And on Twitch, the Flight Sim community is super tight, and we have a good time. And it's also fun to recommend other streamers. You know. Let's see, who can we raid? Who can we raid? Ooh. Ah. Okay, they're not doing Flight Simulator, but they're doing Railroads Online. And Mustafa is fantastic at that, and I think Sim Caesar is there too. So there's a whole bunch of people who do Flight Simulator, and on Saturdays they do Railroads with Mustafa. So let's go ahead and raid Mustafa. Thanks so much for being here. I will see you tomorrow, and we'll go ahead and fly some cool places. If the weather is awesome, we're gonna land at a golf course, which is really interesting. And if the weather's not that great, then we're gonna go ahead and start planning our trip down to Tierra del Fuego. Fantastic Sunday. Be well. See you very, very soon. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.